And good evening. How the hell are you? Welcome, one and all. JR here, coming to you live from southern Minnesota. And yes, folks, I am still alive. I feel like shit, but I'm still alive. Yeah, I've gotten just a ton of messages. So, hey, thanks so much to everybody who chimed in, especially on Facebook, with all the prayers, the thoughts, the kind words of encouragement. I really appreciate it. So, and I read every single one of the comments. Laying in the hospital bed, I couldn't respond to every single one of the comments, so I just hearted each one of them, loved each one of them, and let you know that I did see your comment. And but I want to do on my Friday night live stream anyway, do a multi-stream to all the platforms. So Facebook, of course, YouTube, LinkedIn, Twitch, all of them. The only one I can't do is Instagram. It's against their terms of service. So hopefully that'll change come January. But yeah, I'm alive. I made it. I'm hurting. But I'm alive. So that's the good part. So any of you who have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, I had my I finally got around to scheduling my lung biopsy. This whole time I was thinking, they're just going to go in, from the chest here, or, on the top down kind of a thing, grab a few little pieces or whatever and be done, or through the side. I've heard that sometimes they go through the side, through the ribs. That's a tough one there, going into your lung and doing the biopsy that way. But no. That's not how they did mine. Mine went through the back, through my back. So when I was laying there ready to go, finally got around to meeting the whatever the hell you call it, a cardiothoracic surgeon, because my tumor, or nodule, or growth, or whatever the hell you want to call it, is nestled right up next to the aorta. So you can't have just, your average everyday Joe who's used to doing little biopsies do it. It has to be I think that's what they called them, cardio. Is it cardio? Something like that. Thoracic surgeon. Because, one little hiccup or, and they puncture that aorta, that's it. Lights out. You're done. So, they can't take that kind of a risk. So, wheeled me into the OR. Well, anyway, so I got to meet him prior to going in, and asked me if I had any questions, and I'm like, well, yeah, like, what are the risk factors? What are the, I haven't talked to anybody, except the nurses, which are great, but they're not a surgeon, so they haven't, so I'm, asking these questions, and he's like, yeah, it's, the risk is internal bleeding, a collapsed lung, yeah, puncture to the aorta. There's like 1,000,001 things that can go wrong, and I'm like, well, what's typical kind of a risk type thing? And he said, well, 1/3 of all these procedures ends up in a collapsed lung and internal bleeding, and you're not going home, kind of a thing. And I'm like, what the heck? 1/3. So 1 out of every 3 of your cases ends up in a collapsed lung, internal bleeding, and a good old stay in the hospital. Yep. That's about right. So, wasn't feeling too good going into it, I can tell you that. So, I'm thinking, in and out. I mean, this is supposed to be, what do you call those, where you're in and out in a day? Day surgeries, or no? Yeah. Isn't that what they call it? I don't know. Whatever. You can tell me in the comments here. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a surgeon. I have no idea. Oh, same day. Yeah. Same day surgeries. So that's what I was told. It's just a same day surgery. You're in and out. It's no big deal. It's a biopsy, But, in my mind, I'm thinking, like if you got skin cancer, like a biopsy, they just take a little piece and you're good to go, But when it comes to a tumor, especially if it's inside the lung, it's not on the outside of the lung. It's not floating around in my chest. It's like inside the lung, attached to itself, right next to the aorta, which, if you don't know what that is, it's the biggest, whatever the hell, vessel coming out of the heart. And so, yeah, I'm like, how are you going to get to this then? Are you going in through the chest, top down? Are you going through the side? Like, how? And he's like, no, I'm going to flip you over. I'm going to jump up on your back, and I'm punching a hole through your back. I'm like staring at him. He's like, I'm just effing with you. He's like, no, yeah, I am going through the back, but he's like, with yours, yeah, I'm going to turn you over. You're going to lay on your stomach, and we're going through the back, and we're going to have a live CT thing to guide the whole path all the way through. We got to get through your back, through the muscles, through everything, and then into your lung. We'll go through with the needles, and we'll go in and we'll see what we can see. We'll grab what we can, and you'll find out next week if it's cancerous or not. What else you got for me? And I'm like, I don't know. What questions should I be asking? Like, how many of these have you done? I mean, how long you been around? You just graduate like last week? He's like, no, I've done 1 million of these things. You should be fine. So I'm like, okay. Do you put me out? I mean, am I wide awake? And he's like, no, you're sedated. You're heavily sedated. You're not like out completely 100%, but you're not really with it all that much either. So anyway, yeah, so that I just wasn't going into it feeling the warm fuzzies. I could tell you that. I think, I will be out of here in about an hour, no big deal. No. The wait was an hour. Once they get you in the back and they get you prepped and all that kind of shit, another hour. And then they roll me to the OR, and I swear to God, they're like, well, first of all, they're getting ready to roll me in, and they're like, hey, we got SARS-OZA here, ready to rock. And they're like, yeah, we're not ready for him. Okay. So then they kind of backed me up, and they put me up against the wall, and they roll some guy out of there. I swear to God, 500 plus pounds. I swear. I mean, like the most ginormous guy naked guy I've ever seen, 500 pounds plus, rolling out. They got like 4 or 5 guys like pushing this guy out of the OR, and no idea what was wrong. I have no idea what he was in there for. And then they grab me and start rolling me in. And, of course, I'm, like, half out of it, right? I got the IV going. I got the sedation thing. I'm like, I can't talk, And I'm trying. And what's going through my mind, is the COVID. They just rolled a guy out of the OR. Aren't they going to clean up the mess? I mean, are they going to sweep up the whatever on the floor, mop up the blood? I mean, what? They're just going to roll me in here? Like, and I couldn't talk. I couldn't say anything. I couldn't ask those questions. They're just like, next, roll me in. And it's a huge OR, and they get me over into this one area where there's it's not an MRI. It's kind of like a live roll you into a CT kind of thing. And they lifted me up, flipped me over, put me on my stomach, and tried to make me comfortable or whatever. Put my face on a pillow, and I didn't have like a breathing apparatus. It was just one of those just little nose things. And he comes, skipping and hopping into the OR. He's like, "You ready to go?" And I can't talk. Well, of course I'm ready to go. I can't talk, And oh my God, man. I don't know. I have no clue what they used to get through my back, the muscles, and all that kind of shit. I just heard these, like it sounded like 3 gunshots. And the pain was like, holy shit, wow is all and of course I couldn't say wow or holy shit, or I just felt it. And yeah, when they say this is gonna hurt, it ain't no lie, it hurt. And then of course then they got to get through the lung with the needles and everything, and your lungs are like a balloon, just like they tell you, it wants to collapse. So they're going in with, I think it was 2 or 3 needles, and they pushed their way through the lung, and the CT guided them all the way to the tumor. And he told me afterward, or during, like at the end or whatever, that he grabbed 3 good chunks or 3 pieces or however he put it. So I know they got plenty of specimens. And so yeah, it was, I didn't have a stopwatch, but I'm guessing it was like an hour or 2, is how long I was in the OR. And then probably another hour in recovery. And then a half an hour because they knew I lived in southern Minnesota. So they knew I had a good hour and a half, 2-hour drive home, and we ain't going to be speeding. So it's going to be a slow haul, And if my lung collapsed on the way home, there ain't nothing out in the middle of nowhere out in the country. It's not like, I mean, you got 3 minutes. If you stop breathing, that's it, before the brain damage sets in. I mean, you just forget about it, So after I went through recovery for about an hour or so, then, maybe a half an hour or so afterwards, it was, more CTs, x-rays, to make sure my lung was still that my lung was fine, that it was expanding just fine, no leaks, and no pooling of blood and stuff like that in there. So they made real, good. They made sure that none of that shit was going on. So, so that they at least felt comfortable, I don't know, releasing me or whatever the hell. So, and of course, Pops was there, to drive me home and everything. But, yeah, that was an experience and a half. And like I say, I really appreciate all the comments. Just phenomenal. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for all the all the prayers, all of the comments, all of the thoughts, messages, everything. Thanks so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. It helped tremendously because, like I said, after I talked to him, going into being wheeled into the OR, I was not feeling the warm fuzzies after I talked to him. So, just knowing that I had, all of you guys out there pulling for me and praying for me, and just makes a world of difference. It was the same thing back when I was going through all my cancer surgeries and all my chemotherapy sessions and radiation treatments and ripping my innards out and all that shit. You guys were just, that's what got me through it all. You guys were just phenomenal. All the prayers and all the support and all that. It was just phenomenal. You guys are just awesome. I can't thank you enough. So God, what is this? My 4th deal now? You throw the heart attack in there from 2012, and you guys were great for that too. I keep telling everybody I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me here, So, oh shit, there goes the camera. See that? That can't be a good sign, is it? Let me, there's always a backup camera. I'm always, there we go. Yeah, that's working. That one there all of a sudden decided to die. So what the hell's going on? All right, give me one quick second. Let me fix this real quick. Hold on. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. That's yeah. That's the. Is that the colon? No, the colon is up here. That's the colon. That's the rectum. This is the lymph nodes. This is a shit ton of candy because nobody came to the house, because of the COVID. Parents are scared to death of sending their kids to every single house in the neighborhood. So I got to eat a lot of candy. But anyway, I digress. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, that hurts. All right. I'm back. Are you? Holy shit, man. Oh, back is killing me. It's going to be a few days here until my back feels better. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, but like I tell everybody, I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me here, beat the heart attack, died for 19 seconds, whatever the hell. They brought me back to life. They saved my life. Cancer, ripped my innards out, put me all back together again, fashioned me new plumbing, turned me back into a human being again. And then now this, so hopefully all is well. I mean, the blood labs came back clean. So, when I talk to the oncologist, they're not too concerned about this, whatever you want to call it, a tumor, a growth, whatever. They weren't too concerned that it was cancerous, because typically when you have a live growing tumor inside of you, your CEA levels through the roof, and that's the carcinogen. That's what is it? Carcinogen, some antigen. It's a tumor marker. It's a test, and usually it's through the roof. A normal human being is 0 to 5, and mine was coming in at a 6.1, and so they were like, "It's nothing. We're not too concerned." But the fact that it's growing, and I agree with them. The fact that it's growing, we got to get it out of you. So, just be done with it. Get it out of you. Be done with it. Move on with your life. And I'm all for that. I've been through enough in my life. I don't need more of this bullshit. So I'll get together with the cancer center on Wednesday and find out the results of the biopsy. And but yeah, that was one hell of a ride, I can tell you that. And the pain, oh my God, going through your back like that and punching a hole in your back and going through your lung and pulling stuff out. Yeah, I'm glad it's, I guess I'm like everybody else, I'm glad it's a same day surgery thing where you get to go home, but you get there at whatever the hell, 7 o'clock in the morning, and you're out of there by, 2, 3 in the afternoon. So it's pretty amazing that, that they can get you in and out like that, but holy crap, man. So yeah, I was pretty nervous about driving 2 hours all the way home. And, every bump we hit, I was, my brain was, thinking collapse. But we made it. So, Pops took his time. He didn't go crazy and shit on the way home, so that was good. He was kind enough to stop off at, where the hell did we stay? This time we stopped at Starbucks on the way home and went through the drive-thru and got some coffee. I had to have some coffee, I was hoping for some like Dunn Brothers or even Caribou or whatever, but that was a long haul away, so the closest thing was just a Starbucks. So yeah, we stopped there and got a Frappuccino, and And oh my God, even that tasted great. You know, cold coffee, iced coffee going down. You know, I was sweating like a pig, and I haven't sweated in 3 years. You know, so it was feeling good. So, and we had great weather. I guess that was another plus. So, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. So anyway, I wanted to get on and at least as part of my Friday night live stream. I wanted to do a multi-stream so I could cover all my bases. So I could cover, you know, everything from Facebook to my friends on YouTube and LinkedIn and Twitch, Crowdcast, you name it. You know, the only one is Instagram. I got to do a separate one because it's, you know, it violates their terms of service if you multi-stream into Instagram. So, and I've got like 800 wild and crazy fans following me on Instagram, which in and of itself is a shocker, even to me, that many people are following me. And but you can't do a multi-stream live stream into Instagram. You got to do a separate whatever. It's just stupid. Hopefully they change it come the first of the year, and you know, I can include them. Anytime I do a live stream, I can cover all of them. And so, you know. Anyway. What do we got going on tonight? How are you guys doing? You guys now know how the hell I'm doing. How are you guys doing? Let's talk about some metal. Excellent thoughts. Yeah, what kind of metal, man? I was listening to some metal in the OR because usually they, you know, it's been my experience anyway when it comes to Park Nicolet. You know, they just say, what do you want to listen to? And if you can't talk, you know, and in this case I couldn't talk because they were going through the lung. So, and, you know, they had me all juiced up. So, but I don't know. It might have been one of the gals that was in there. She knew I liked heavy metal. And when I was in my in the prep room, I had my iPhone with me. That's how I was seeing your guys' comments and stuff. And I had Twisted Sister playing. So I had Stay Hungry from, I don't know if you guys remember that, from back in like 85, 86. The album's Stay Hungry on my iPhone along with all my other metal stuff. But I had that cranked in the room. I was just sitting there by myself, so I was just cranking it, going through all your guys' comments. And so, yeah, she's like, throw on some metal. And God, what the hell did they have? The only ones I remember during that 1-2 hour trek was Motley Crue. I remember a Metallica song and something else. It might have been Priest. I think he was just, you know, messing with me, effing with me, because it was, I mean, I love the tune, don't get me wrong. It was Painkiller. So, of those metal fans out there, if you're a Priest fan like me, I mean, Painkiller, probably the heaviest, fastest, hardest metal tunes you can listen to. And yeah, it definitely took my mind off things until the song ended. Then there was no more Painkiller, and you could feel it. So, you know, but yeah, how's it going, Brad? It's good to see you. What is the deal? Well, I don't know. I my apologies. I wasn't paying attention to the comments here because I was telling the story, but I don't know when you hopped on, but yeah, that's the deal. I had my surgery. I had finally scheduled up my my lung biopsy, is what they call it. And you know, I thought it was going to be a piece of cake, in and out in like an hour, and you know, no. So it was quite the adventure. And you know, again, I was thinking they were going through top down through my chest or through the side to get inside the lung, because the tumor, it's small. It's a small, you know, 6 centimeters, 6 millimeters, I don't know, something like that size tumor / growth / nodule / whatever the F it is. We need to figure out what it is. Why is it growing? inside my lung, not out on the outside of my lung, on the inside. And no, they didn't go through the top. They didn't go through the side. This guy punched a hole through my back. And one of the most painful things, it wasn't as painful as my cancer surgery, where they ripped my innards out, took my innards out, and, you know, cut the colon and the rectal column and put me back together and yanked the small intestine out of my abdomen. That is pain. That is pain like you will never, ever experience it as long as you are alive on this planet. That is some serious effing pain. So it wasn't that painful, but it was painful. I mean, it was, you know, it was a tough gig, and I wasn't expecting it. So my bad. I should have, and maybe it was better that way. I don't know. But they went in through the back and grabbed 3 pieces. So they got plenty of specimens, as they say, to test in the lab. And then I'll find out next Wednesday when I meet with the oncology team at the cancer center if it's cancerous or if it's benign. So, but like I said, I'm not a cat, man. You know, it's just, I don't know how many lives I got left in me. I can't keep doing this shit. So, yeah, it's a tough gig, but like I said, I'm still alive. I made it. I'm still breathing. No collapsed lung, no internal bleeding. They did it. He obviously did a good job because, you know, like I said, I'm still breathing. So, but anyway, so that's how I'm doing. And again, I wanted to thank everybody for all the wonderful thoughts and comments and prayers, and you guys are always there for me, and I really, 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 really appreciate it. A million, I can't even thank you enough. You know, yeah, it's just, it was great. You know, because like I said, I wasn't feeling the warm fuzzies after talking to the surgeon. And then they, you know, go to roll me into the OR, and I, so just being able to fall back on thinking about you guys and thinking about all the comments and all the prayer. I was going through it all in my mind, you know, because like I said, I was sitting in there for an hour before they rolled me into the OR, and so I was reading all the comments, and so yeah, going through all in my mind, you know, reading it over and over and over again helps, like you wouldn't. I don't even know how to explain it. Like there's no way to describe it. It's just, it helps tremendously when you think about that kind of a, you know, thing. When you think about all the comments, you think about all the prayers, you think about all the people who are pulling for you, and you know, and people messing with you and joking around, and, you know, it helps. It really does. It helps tremendously. And then before you know it, you're out. And so it works, you know, until it doesn't, until you wake up in excruciating pain, and, you know, they're wondering if you're still alive, and can you breathe, and can you hear, can you talk, can you feel the pain? So, you know. Yeah, I was heavily sedated, but I wasn't completely out, and I could feel what they were doing. So, yeah. And they have, you know, whatever, some painkillers or whatever they probably mix in with the anesthesia and stuff like that, but, you know, it's not 100%. You can definitely feel what's going on, so, you know. But anyway. So I spent Thursday recuperating, Thursday was the surgery. I'm sorry. Friday, yesterday, today. Where are we at here? Is it after midnight? It's not after midnight yet. So, and then I spent today recuperating, and I was actually able to sleep in. I was so wiped out, so tired. And when I woke up, just in a shit ton of pain. So, you know, I took my pain meds they gave me, and man, you have no idea how much you use your back muscles until you use your back muscles, sitting up or getting up or bending over or doing whatever. Every move is just like, oh my God, just wow. Some serious back pain. Like I've never felt it. And I tried not to do too much because they said, it's that first 24 hours, as far as the risks go, the first 24 hours is when you're going to get that collapsed lung. So don't be running up and down the stairs. Don't be jogging. Don't be, just sit the hell down, shut the hell up. Don't be yapping, And one of the nurses there, she knows who I am. She recognized me, and she knows that I do some live streaming and stuff too. And she's like, don't be, getting home and jumping online and yapping nonstop because you're going to get winded and, so just take it easy. Don't do shit, So I didn't, today I just kind of, like I said, I woke up, I was in a shit ton of pain. I was able to finally get the pain under control after a while, and didn't do much, tried to not get too excited about anything, and tried to breathe normal, and, tried not to cough or to sneeze or any, I didn't want anything bad to happen to that lung, because we do have a hospital here in town. They got the District 1. And so at least I've got something close by here. But I wasn't too happy with when I said, well, if I do end up with a collapsed lung, what do you guys do? And, and then he told me what the procedure was. And I'm like, oh, my God, are you kidding me? Punching another hole, but through the side of me with a tube to reinflate your lung and all that, and yeah, it's just crazy, man. So luckily for me, I wasn't part of that 1/3 group. So, yeah, he told me that 1/3 of every single one of these procedures ends up in a collapsed lung and internal bleeding and an extended stay in the hospital. So that did not give me the warm fuzzies. And so I didn't mess around. I didn't try to, I didn't do anything that would increase the risk of getting that collapsed lung. So I just, like I say, after I got the pain under control, I was able to, sit up, and of course I couldn't sit back. I couldn't recline on the recliner or anything like that. I couldn't sit back on the couch or on the bed and stuff and touch my back because, oh my God, just horrible. So as soon as I was able to, and naturally I took a shower because I wanted to wash that COVID off me, because like I said at the beginning, man, when they rolled that other guy out of the OR and I was pushed in immediately, I am like, what the hell? What was he in there for? What the hell? Aren't you going to clean up the place? Are you going to mop up the blood? Are you going to do, what's going on here? But I couldn't talk. They just rolled me in there and next, So I couldn't get that out of my mind either. It's just like, oh my God, man, what the, hopefully I'm sure it was, what do you call it? Sterile environment, but literally 15 seconds after they rolled this guy out, they roll me in. So I can't imagine it being all that, clean in there, or whatever, but I don't know. No, I just don't know. No idea. But anyway, so that's how it all went. That's how it all went down. That's how I felt. That's how I feel. That's what happened. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So, oh my God. How dare I forget about my coffee? Good Lord. Cheers. Oh, heaven. So how you guys doing? It's a Friday night. It's a weekend. Good Lord, it's going to midnight already. It's the midnight stream. How'd it go with you guys? Let me know in the comments how it's going. Did you guys How did your Halloween go? As you can see here, I've got my Halloween basket, or whatever the hell you want to call it, my pumpkin head, full of candy, naturally, because, no kids, 0 kids came to the door. And I get it, parents are just, they're freaking out, and they're not going to bring small children to every single house on the block and risk the whole COVID thing. And so, yeah, there was just nobody, So, a lot of candy, but yeah. Anyway, how'd it go with you guys? How did I live out in the country, so you guys are wherever. I don't, some of you are up in the cities there, some of you are East Coast, some are on West Coast, some are in Germany, some are in the UK, some are in Australia. I got friends everywhere, man. So, yeah. And I haven't even hit the Instagram side of things yet either. I got to do that either later tonight or tomorrow morning. I'll Instagram. I've got well over 800 rabid fans. No, I'm just kidding. Friends on Instagram that I've surprisingly is just, over the years that I was battling cancer, made a lot of great friends on Instagram, People really got into my coffee mugs, my pathway pictures, and a lot of people too going through the same thing that I was going through. And so, yeah, I met a lot of great friends all over the world, man. Just, a ton in Germany, a lot in the UK, the Netherlands, Russia, Australia, New Zealand, East Coast, West Coast, yeah, just everywhere. So, but I can't do a live stream into Instagram if I'm doing a live stream elsewhere. So it's against their terms of service. Hopefully that'll change at the beginning of the year. We'll see. But yeah, if you're awake late at night here, you're doing the late night Friday night stream. In other words, you got nothing else better to do than watch me yap on about my my surgery / procedure / adventure. But yeah, that's what I had going on Thursday. So, and now I'm just kind of recovering and hanging out. And yeah, trying to tough out the pain, because they only give you so much in the way of pain meds, and after that it's like, well, then you better hit the Tylenol. And yeah, so I'm trying not to lean back on my chair here naturally, because my incision there is that whole area, and I can't see it, of course, but I was asking Teresa if it was all bruised. She's like, no, it's looking real good. It's looking real good. It's not infected. Of course, they slathered on the iodine and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, it's all kinds of fun. So how are you guys doing? I have no idea how many people are out there on a late Friday night. Put your comments in the comment section there. Let me know you're out there. You can hear me. You can see me. I'm trying to watch all these. I've got all the different tabs open this time. I at least learned my lesson around, but I'm looking at all the different tabs, from Facebook to YouTube to Twitch. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is my Papa mug. This is from, I got this for Father's Day. And it's got this one's not the moose though. This year I got the bear. And I don't know if you can see that or not. Yeah, there you go. And then on the other side it says, "Don't poke the bear." Especially in the back. That's where it's sore the most. Yeah, it's a full moon behind me. The moonshine. There you go. I got to find a better location for that because it's kind of like outside. It's hidden behind me there. It's half moon, quarter moon, full moon. Depends on, oh my God, my back. Depends on which way I'm sitting. Let's see. Let me try the different views here. There we go. Yeah, you can see the Godzilla dancing behind me too. It's all about the entertainment value. That's all I can say, right? Oh yeah, I was freezing because my wife, of course, it was hot out today or something, 75 degrees. She had the air on, the air conditioner. So being down in the studio down here, the man cave, it's my man cave. It's huge. So I cut it up into different sections, and I'll have to show you guys. I've shown it before I think on Facebook. I know I did it on YouTube, and I did a walkthrough. I'm gonna have to do an updated one, but I've got, the YouTube set. This is the podcasting table or whatever you want to call it, area, podcasting. And then you got the video editing over there and the live streaming area. And then the living room part of it, where the sectional is and all that, and the big screen and all that shit. The offices, the rooms, my wife's studio is behind this wall here is her studio. She's a jewelry designer, so she makes jewelry and whatnot. I don't know anything about that stuff, so don't even ask me. All I know is that with all these medical bills, we need to start selling her stuff on that. I'm helping her with the website, and yeah, we'll get everything up and running here, hopefully before the holidays. And so she's working hard, trying to get stuff done before the holidays, and yeah, that'll definitely help with the obscene amount of medical bills. So, but yeah, I'll have to do a separate video, like maybe on YouTube, that I can post that shows the whole man cave and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, so down here, well, as you know, cold air sinks. Warm, hot air rises, right? So she's up there. She's hot because it's hot or whatever. And so she's got the air conditioner on. And so down here, it's, the Arctic zone. So that's why I'm all bundled up. Well, that, and I can't retain any heat, ever since my heart attack, I can't retain heat. I have no idea why that is, but it could be a dehydration thing or whatever the hell, but I drink a lot of fluids. Not a lot. I mean, most people say that, no, you don't drink enough fluids, and you throw the coffee into the mix, and that supposedly dehydrates you. It's just bean water. How does that dehydrate you unless you're pissing it out every 2 seconds, But I don't know. I'm a coffee freak, so, hence JR's Coffee Shop Podcast, which, by the way, is tomorrow morning. So for those of you who don't know, I am a coffee freak, and I do have a Facebook group attached to this page. This is my business page. You're seeing this video on if you're on Facebook. And so you'll notice that I've got two groups on here. I've got a business development group, and I've got a JR's Coffee Shop group. So I do a live stream into the coffee shop group. I haven't been doing it on a consistent basis, on a regular basis here, because I had, shit going on, obviously. But the idea is that I, live stream into the coffee shop group on Saturday mornings, and then afterwards we do a Zoom video chat, just like a virtual coffee shop where you see me, I see you, we hang out, we drink our coffee, just like we're at a coffee shop, and, we show each other our coffee mugs. We talk about the, whatever blend we're drinking, talk about whatever, life, tell each other lies, and and yeah, we have fun. So come hang out. Come hang out on Saturday mornings, and yeah, Unless you got something else better to do, then that's fine too. You know, I don't. So, you know, ever since the COVID hit, that's what, you know, that's, I can't go hang out at the coffee shops. You know, like maybe now some of them are opening up, but you know, in the beginning you couldn't. Everything was shut down and we couldn't go anywhere. So, and yeah, surprisingly, you know, I think are we up to, I think 45, 50 members in the coffee shop group. So yeah, sign up, man. Come hang out, post some memes, show us your coffee mugs. Yeah, if you're a coffee freak like me, yeah, come hang out. Hell yeah. Oh my God, are you serious? What is wrong with that camera, man? That camera just keeps dying on me. That can't be a good sign. Let's go with the backup here. Good Lord. That means I got to stand up and my back is killing me. I got to take this coat off anyway. So give me one quick second while I take off the coat here and reboot that camera, because that is really pissing me off. Hold on a second. Yes, I'm skin and bone now. Holy hell. All right. All right. Yeah. Well, yeah, ever since I had cancer, I lost a shit ton of weight. I'm down to like 150, so I haven't weighed this tiny amount since I was in junior high. So, yeah, I need new clothing. Still coughing up a little bit of blood, you know. It's all part of the package. You know, it's a package deal, so, you know, along with the risk factors of a collapsed lung, you're going to be coughing up blood too, because they punch a couple holes through your lung. You know, it's going to bleed. So, and I'm like, how does that work? You guys cauterize it on the way out, or how do you, nope, just takes care of itself. Well, that's just wonderful. So is that why you can't take aspirin for a week? Yep. So you're just hoping it's going to stop bleeding after a while? I mean, yeah. So you're just going to be coughing up some blood. As long as it's just small amounts, you know, that's normal. You start coughing up like tablespoons of blood, that's a problem. So, but luckily for me, it's just a tiny little bit. It was, you know, it's nothing. So it's just, you know, maybe once an hour you cough up some blood and you're good to go for another hour. So, you know. Anyhow. What's happening? What are you guys up to? It is indeed a Friday night. And yeah, I got nothing else better to do. I'm just hanging out, and I wanted to come online and just give everybody a quick update and let everybody know how I was doing. And most folks aren't going to see this, you know, being up this late. You know, they're probably going to see the video of this tomorrow morning or whatever. So I wanted to at least come online and give an update, let everybody know how it went, how I'm doing, and then just hang out with you guys. And I'm sucking down coffee, so I'm not going to bed anytime soon. So I'm just, you know, doing a multi-stream into all the platforms just to see who's all out there. Let me know how it's going. If you guys got any big plans for the weekend, or if you're just like me, hanging out doing nothing. And let's see here. Oh, I don't have it here. But I'll do my coffee shop podcast. I'll do that tomorrow. And I'll do my live stream into Instagram separately because, again, that's... You can't do a multi-stream in there, so... My background music gets piano. Quiet piano. I had the... well, we just got done with Halloween, so I had my Halloween music going last weekend. That was the... let's see, do I have that in iTunes still, or... I might have deleted it. Let's see if I still have that. It's very scary. Very scary. All right, let's see what I got.
Abort.
I agree. That's exactly what I was thinking when they were rolling me into the OR. Oh, I do have it still. Okay, that's... Yeah, here's my... Yeah. Anyway. I had to do everything through iTunes now just because all of my, all the sound effects and stuff that I imported for whatever reason, Ecamm Live sees, all music, or any sound whatsoever. It considers it a sound effect. So... Every time I had the background music going, anytime I would play a sound effect, whether it's, one of these.
Abort.
It would kill the background music because the background music was a sound and it's considered a sound effect for whatever reason. So. I got all these cushions and I got to make sure I don't hit the back. The pain will just send me right through the roof. But I am feeling better, much better. Today is day one of my post-surgical experience. Have you ever been experienced? If you know who said that, let me know in the comments. Or in the chat window. Yeah, I keep forgetting. On the Twitch side of the world, it's considered chat. I'm not used to saying that yet. I'm still used to the whole Facebook and YouTube terminology. So in the comment section, So I'm not used to calling people chat. So... But I do have the Twitch stuff on the screen, so because again I'm doing the multi-stream, so I'm going Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So this time around I'm not doing the LinkedIn side of things, and I'm not doing the Instagram side of things. So I'll do the Instagram tomorrow, LinkedIn tomorrow afternoon. The Facebook groups tomorrow morning. So tonight it's just the three, the Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And so I put the Twitch, whatever you want to call it, overlay, not the overlays, the widgets on the screen. And it's probably not, because it's a multi-stream, it's probably not going to work 100%. So, but yeah, I threw what I could up there. So you got the follower goals. You know, everything is the beginning of the month, so. But finally, I quit the whole testing thing, and I'm now doing the live streams on Twitch. So I don't have very many followers yet. I think I'm up to 14. After doing my first weekend, Halloween weekend, yeah, I think it's I think I got 14 followers. So not a whole lot, you know, but we're not talking billions of people on that platform either. So, you know, we're only talking a few million, and, you know, we'll see what I can do. Yeah. You just never know. Yeah, exactly. You just, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I don't even know if there's anybody out in the YouTube world right now. It's pretty late. It's like, it's midnight, so, where I'm at. So, you know, 1 o'clock in the morning out on the East Coast. It's probably out in the UK. I mean, everybody's asleep, you know. Most people aren't going to see this till tomorrow morning, so. And I didn't plan it. I should have scheduled an event, and so at least, you know, people would have known that I was going to do a live stream on Friday night. I mean, but I honestly didn't know. I mean, I figured after my surgery, well, number one, I didn't know if I was going home, and number two, you know, I just didn't want to schedule everything up and then have, you know, 50, 60, 70 people trying to find out, hey, how's he doing? They're all tuning in, and I'm nowhere to be found, you know. So I didn't want to do that, you know, and you know, freak people out or whatever. So you're not sleeping. Hey, Capo Gioco, how the hell are you? Well, it's good to know you're not sleeping. Whereabouts are you? I'm in the central U.S., so we're at midnight here. What is it? 11:57. So Central Time in the U.S. And I'm still getting those Streamlab alerts, which I still don't get that. Oh, yeah. See, I don't have what do you call it? Mods. I'm not big on. I just literally started streaming on the Twitch platform. So and again, this is a multi-stream right now that I'm doing. So YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. And so I'm going Ecamm Live on my Mac here with multiple cameras, doing a single stream to Restream.io, and then from there out to the rest of all the different platforms. So, you know, and as far as Twitch is concerned, yeah, I'm a brand spanking new streamer on the Twitch platform. So I'm not used to all the stuff. I'm still getting used to everything, all the, you know, I keep wanting to call it overlays. They're not overlays. All the widgets, you know, I'm still getting used to all the widgets and how things work, how the terminology goes, how, you know, all that kind of stuff. I'm still learning. I'm still getting used to it. I'm trying to make, you know, every stream that I do, I try to get a little bit better, you know, just, you know, try to get to know it more, and I'm following more people and learning and, you know, all that. Except for this week, of course. This week was not a good week for me. But now that the surgery is over and I'm at home, I can get back into it. But yeah, so I'm not big enough to need, or maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea, but in my opinion is I'm not big enough of a streamer yet. I just started, so I don't have moderators. I didn't even know what a mod was up until last week when people were helping me out. I mean, I'm up to what, 14 followers now, but I mean, people were helping me out. They were, teaching me along the way here and telling me what's what, and so I was getting these alerts saying that, because I was getting people spamming me, and hey, I'm just like, the more the merrier. I'm like, what do I care, I said everybody's welcome, I don't care if they're spammers or not or whatever. So, but sometimes people get annoyed seeing that stuff in there, and so they were kind of telling me about, because I was getting these alerts from it wasn't Streamlabs, it was something else, similar to that, Stream Elements, yes. So the Stream Elements alerts, I had no idea. I'm like, what is that? And it was saying something about, it was deleting comments. And I'm like, I don't have any mod. Like, what's a mod? And I was told, oh, those are moderators that moderate your chat and can delete comments or keep people in line, whatever the hell, But I'm like, I don't have any moderators, but so who's this Stream Elements guy, bot or whatever, that was deleting comments and users and shit like that? It's some automated thing. I don't know. I haven't had time to dig into it yet. But now I'm getting these Streamlab alerts. You can probably see it on the screen there, where it says, please refrain from spamming caps. Okay. Who cares? There's another one there. What does it say here? I'm having some trouble functioning as intended. To work properly, I need to be modded. You can do this by typing whatever /mod Streamlabs, whatever. So again, I don't know. I need to figure that shit out. But yeah, no, whatever. I'll figure it out. Maybe this weekend. After I'm done doing my live streams tomorrow, I'll sit down for a couple hours and dig into all that shit and try to figure it out. So. And Brad, hey, thanks for hanging out with me, man. How are you doing? How are things going in your world? There's your comment from earlier. I was trying to figure out that's the one cool thing I like about Ecamm Live, is that when I'm doing multi-streaming into all the different platforms, I can pick and choose, because which comments to put up on the screen, and when I do my Q&A and stuff like that too, it helps tremendously, because then you can get them up on the screen and stuff like that. Because right now the only way, well, actually that is the only way, unless you've got all the tabs open, all of the different platforms going, which doesn't make any sense to do anyway. But right now, the only platform that is like displaying the comments on the screen, as opposed to the side panel or in the comments section or down below or wherever. Right now, Twitch is the only one who puts it on the screen as a widget. It's just a browser source, so I include it within Ecamm Live so that the other people can see what's going on Twitch. But as far as the other platforms go, whether it's Facebook or Twitter or Periscope or YouTube or LinkedIn or Instagram, I have to manually put up, pick and choose which comments to put up. So if somebody asks a question, like Brad did earlier about, hey, what's the deal? Right there. Then I can pick out those comments and I can move it around. I can drag them around. I can put them wherever, which is really cool. And like I say, it comes in handy when I do my Q&A and stuff like that, because we just throw it up on the screen. And See, there's my comment from Twitch. Oh, there is that stream elements. What the hell? See, here's that. This is that stream elements that I was getting from Twitch earlier. I'll put that up on the screen. Right there. So why is stream elements putting comments or whatever the hell saying, hey, Jay Sarzosa is now live streaming just chatting? Why is that happening? I don't know. I don't know why. It must be, it's obviously tied into my multi-stream platform, the restream.io, because when I typed out the word stream, I accidentally did a capital T on stream, and it carried across the stream elements. So I know it came from my side. I just don't know where or how, why that's happening. So, but yeah, so, but that's the cool thing is I can, like I say, I can put the Facebook comments here. I can put the YouTube ones on here. I can do the Twitch comments on here. We are not sleeping, nor am I. And the Streamlabs, and I don't know why the Streamlabs shit is coming on there too, but apparently it doesn't like the fact, or it doesn't like it when people are doing caps. So it's like, whatever. How do you turn that off? There's got to be a setting somewhere that I'm missing. So I'll figure it out. But anyway, yeah, so I hope all things are well with you guys. Let me know in the comments wherever you are, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, US, UK, wherever you are. Sure, now the camera's working. But for how long, right? Yeah, the image quality is really good on this one. It's not 100% yet. Oh yeah, I'm still waiting on the what do you call it? The lens that you guys told me about. So I did cancel the order because it was delayed, and I wasn't gonna wait around until the end of the freaking month for it. So, but it's the what is it? The most popular one that's out there. What is that? I don't remember now off the top of my head. It's the something 16 millimeter f1.4 lens. I don't know. I don't remember the name of it now. It escapes me. Whatever it was you guys told me to get, that's what I ordered. I just don't remember now off the top of my head. It's the oh yeah, I keep wanting to call it the Sigma. It's not the Sigma. The Sigma. The Sigma 16 millimeter f1.4 lens. So I canceled that order because it turned out to be on back order or whatever the hell. It was delayed, and so I canceled it. And there were plenty of places on Amazon that had it in stock, so I just ordered it from another Prime vendor, and it shipped already, so it should be here. What's tomorrow? Saturday, so it should be here. So Prime is what, 2 days ship, so I should have it Sunday or Monday. So when I cancel it on Sunday, I meant to order it either Monday or Tuesday, and I got so sidetracked. I still had to go to work, and then I had, get ready for the surgery and everything else, and it just slipped my mind. I wasn't thinking about it. But anyway, so that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for for that lens. But that's the last piece of it. Everything else, I did what you guys told me to do. I did the, I ditched the whole the powered USB hub thing. Got the, the Elgato Camlink. Yeah, Camlink 4K. And then switched it up. Now it's not USB, it's HDMI is now how I'm doing things. And yeah, quality-wise, 100% better. 100% better. Compared to what it was, and you guys, you guys who have watched me over at least the last month should be able to tell a huge difference in quality. The audio is just phenomenal now that I've ditched the Scarlett 2i2, the Focusrite audio interface, and now I'm going direct into the Rodecaster Pro. And so, yeah, man, it's just a huge difference. You could probably hear I don't have the noise gate on right now because that thing just drove me nuts. But you can probably hear the heater go on, the fan. But as far as the quality goes with the Shure SM7B studio mics, these things are just phenomenal. Absolute phenomenal. You're not going to find a better mic anywhere. I don't care what you say. I've tried them all, man. Everything from freaking lavalier mics to the wireless ones, the Shure Beta 58A stage mics, the NTG 4 Plus shotgun mics, to everything. You name it, I got it. And the Shure SM7B is king of the hill, man. Top of the line. You're just not, when it comes to live streaming like this, podcasting, these studio mics are the best, period. End of story. And so yeah, the audio is kick-ass, and that's always the most important piece. So if you're just getting into live streaming, or you're just getting into podcasting, or any kind of broadcasting or whatever, audio is always the number one thing. People will put up with shitty video. Trust me, I should know. For the last month, I've been the king of shitty video. So people will put up with shitty video as long as the audio, as long as they can hear you, So, but if you have, even if it's the other way around, if it's crisp, gorgeous, wonderful video and horseshit audio, they're gone. No one's going to stick around for that. If they can't hear you, or they struggle to hear you, or it's just really shitty when it comes to broadcasting, they're not going to stick around. They just won't. So if you're just getting into live streaming, if you're getting into broadcasting, if you're getting into podcasting, you're getting into any of that, number one is audio. Focus on kick-ass audio. After that, you can focus on everything else. Then you can figure out the video like me. I can struggle for a month on the damn video side of things and finally figure out what the problem is. But people will put up with it because the audio is so good, So, yeah. And 9 times out of 10, I ain't got shit to say. So I'm no different than any of the other streamers on there. Trust me. I've spent the last 2-3 weeks on Twitch trying to follow just chatting people. And like 90% of the people on there is, they're talking about nothing. Nothing at all. People sitting in their room, hanging out, staring off into Never Never Land, and or just yapping about nothing. So I fit in real nice because I got nothing to say. So no, I got plenty to say, but I'm not going to talk about it right now. So and no, I'm not going to talk about religion. I'm not going to talk about politics. Nope, ain't gonna do it. So yeah, you get half the people that are gonna love you, the other half that are gonna hate you, and you can't build a following. You just can't, So You know, every time you gain 2 people, you lose 2 people, and you know, it's worthless. You know, to go down that road unless that's your gig. If that's your gig, then that's fine. There's a few people that I follow actually that do just talk about politics, but they're set in that exact genre of, you know, that's what they do. That's, you know, whatever. You know, I follow one conservative guy and I follow another guy who is hardcore liberal, and I get both sides that way, and that's it. That's just 2 people that I follow when it comes to politics. And but that's their gig, you know, that's what they do. And they got their fan base, and that's it. Nobody else is, you know, that's who they focus on. That's it. And they have a real hard time when it comes to growing their channel because there's only so many people who believe what you believe, you know, and that's why I don't do it. So I got plenty of other shit that I can talk about. So, you know, I've got, you know, and I haven't done it in a while yet. I've got to get back to doing it, but the cancer related podcast, the business development stuff. I'm going to start doing the techie stuff. So I've been in technology for 25 years. So obviously I got some shit to say, and, you know, do some tech reviews and do some product reviews, talk about different technologies, talk about technology and business. So when it comes to IT, you know, everybody's working from home now. You know, everybody's working from home. Everybody's working on computers. Everybody's either working on a home computer, or they got a computer they brought home from work. And so there's just a ton of need out there. And so I'm thinking about doing some of that on the YouTube side of things. Of course, the business development stuff. Yeah, I mean, the arts. I got tons of shit that I'm going to be covering. So Q4, the fourth quarter of 2020 is going to be, and see, God dang it. This is going to be top of my list, I swear to God, is going to be cameras. Because this Canon thing, I'm ready to just chuck it out the window and shoot it. Or shoot it first and then chuck it out the window. But it is the biggest pain in the ass. Ever since I switched over to HDMI, all the cameras start shutting off after 30 minutes. And I know it's part of the whole Canon thing, but I didn't have that problem when I was doing USB. A straight USB connection to Ecamm Live, it never shut off. It was on all the time. I could stream for 3, 4, 5 hours. It wouldn't skip a beat. It would never, ever shut off. The second I hooked up an HDMI cable, I can't figure out how to get this from shutting off every 30 minutes. It's insane. It's just crazy. It's like, what the hell, man? But anyway, so yeah. I'll probably tie like my personal YouTube channel. So I'm like on my personal YouTube channel, it's just gonna be miscellaneous, just whatever. You know, I guess you would call it variety. You know, one day I'm gonna talk about technology. One day I'm gonna talk about business development. One day I'm gonna talk about, you know, cancer related issues. So like every day it's gonna be something different. You know, so I guess you'd consider that a variety channel or whatever the hell. Just because it's my personal channel. And so I'm just going to talk about whatever the hell I feel like talking about that day. But I have separate YouTube channels for the different genres. So, you know, I have a separate business development channel. I even have I do these reaction videos. That's how I got started initially. My initial start on YouTube was reaction videos. I mean, it's a phenomenal way. It's a great entryway for anybody who's looking to get into live streaming or even just uploading videos, whatever, to YouTube. And you don't know what to do, you don't know how to go about doing it or whatever, you know, you're just getting started and you don't have the equipment, and but you want to just get started and start doing, some videos or whatever, it's a great entryway into videos, whether it's VODs, which are, video on demand, or live streaming. And you just do reaction videos to a genre that you haven't been exposed to much or whatever, and you just do reactions to music videos. And so I started off doing that. And then I started, as I'm branching out and I'm creating my different channels, for business development and cancer-related stuff and technology and my personal channel. And, so as I'm, starting those up, building those, getting, I would focus heavily on doing just the reaction videos. And it's a great way to get started. So, yeah. But anyway, so yeah, top of the list, man, when I hit the technology thing, I'm going to hit those cameras and Canon. I swear to God, it's just, I'm going to shoot that thing right on live TV or something. It just drives me insane. And I need to figure out how to turn that off. There's got to be a hack. You can hack anything. So there's got to be some way to prevent that thing from shutting off every 30 minutes. And I just need to figure out what it is. I'm sure there's a YouTube video I can watch. It'll show me how to do it. So there you have it. But at any rate, oh yeah, it's after midnight. So I've been doing a lot of chat. I've been doing way too much yapping here. So what's happening, guys? What's going on? What's happening out there in the real world? Let me know what's going on, what you got going on, what's hot, what's not. Let me know. It's the Friday night late stream. It's after midnight. Oh, shit, yeah. What happened to my background music is a great question. I don't know what happened to it.
Abort.
Exactly. My sentiments exactly. I agree. Speaking of abort, I need to get a fresh piping hot cup of coffee. I need to take a break. Yeah, I've been on here. I got to get up. So stick around. Give me like 5 minutes or so. Let me go grab some coffee and use the restroom, and I shall be back. Speaking of technology, let's take a look at the Stream Deck here. I got that reconfigured. And where's my BRB? Not sure. Oh, there it is. I got to get used to that. I'm not used to the Stream Deck. But it's cool. It's definitely cool. But yeah, stick around. I'll be right back. Alrighty, and we are back. I mean me, myself, and I. Welcome back to those of you who are still hanging around, who've got nothing else better to do like me on a Friday night. After my surgery, yeah, I'm just healing up, man, just hanging out with you guys, doing a multi-stream on all the platforms, and let me know how it's going. I'm moving a little slow here. My back is just killing me. But, yeah, just finishing up on whatever pain meds I got left here, and that's it. And then I'm drinking my coffee. Yep. Hey, I'm a coffee freak, you know. I'm drinking coffee 24/7, you know. If I'm awake, I'm drinking coffee. So I don't get much sleep, so it helps keep me awake. Yeah, that's not healthy either, I know. But what are you going to do? But anyway, welcome back. And for those of you who don't know who I am, no, you don't. Anyway, so JR here, coming to you live from southern Minnesota, broadcasting all over the place here. Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. Not a whole lot of people out there. It's a quiet night. I'm sure there's not a whole lot of people awake this late at night. It's where are we going here? It's heading towards 1 a.m. So, yeah, all is well. Surgery was a success. I'm just in a shit ton of pain and trying to ignore it best I can. Drinking my coffee, hanging out with you guys, just chatting about nothing. Just yapping about nothing. But yeah, no, it went well. I won't know, of course, until Wednesday, the results of the lung biopsy. They punched a hole in my back and went through the lung and pulled out 3 chunks of the tumor / nodule / growth, whatever you want to call it. I don't even... It depends on who you talk to. You know, if you're talking to the surgeon, it's a tumor. The nurses I was talking to, it's a nodule. The oncologist was calling it a growth. I mean, depends on who you talk to. So, whatever. Hopefully it's not cancerous. Like I said, I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me. And hopefully it's benign. It was there before my colon or my colorectal cancer. And it was there after. And it wasn't until just, I don't know, a year ago that it all of a sudden started growing out of nowhere. I mean, because they can go back and look at all the scans going all the way back to when I was first diagnosed with colorectal cancer in 2017. And it was there. It shows up in my scans. It was like, I don't know, I think there was 2 millimeters. It was tiny, just a tiny little, you know, it looks like it's scar tissue or something like that. And then all of a sudden, a year ago, it started growing. And so, you know, really slow. I mean, it's like slow growth. I mean, we're talking now it's 6 centimeters or 6 millimeters or whatever the hell. And but I'm in agreement with them. Like the fact that it's just growing, get it out of me, get it out of there. But that's not how it works. It's like, well, you know, they gotta biopsy it first, and then you go from there. And it's like, you know, the shit I just went through on Thursday with this, you know, the biopsy, the lung biopsy. If they were able to take out 3 pieces of it, why didn't they take the whole effing thing out? That's gonna be my first question to the oncologist on Wednesday. I know a lot of you are saying it's because it's money. It's all about the money. It's, you know, they're just good, you know, they make more money if it's 2 surgeries, you know, the first one to do the biopsy, the second one to get it out of you. So, but I'm still going to ask the question, you know, like if you took out 3 pieces out of this tumor or growth or nodule or whatever the hell you want to call it. And it's, you know, why didn't you just pull out the whole effing thing? You were right there. Just grab it. Get it out of me. Why? I don't get it. I just don't get it. So I'm going to ask. And I know most of you already told me, oh, it's because it's all about the money, you know. So, and I guess if that, you know, they're not going to tell me that, you know, they're not going to say, oh, it's because we can make more money off you if we split this up into 2 surgeries, and you know. But you know, I don't know. That's just what they say. Oh, it just doesn't work that way. We got to do it this way, and we got to, you know. So dumb, man. But anyway, like I said, I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me. I don't want to hear on Wednesday that it's cancerous, because if I got to go through everything all over again like I did the first time around, I'm not going to be happy. But like I said, my blood labs all come back clean, so or normal, or whatever the hell you want to call it. So the oncology team isn't too concerned about it being a cancerous thing. It's probably just a benign tumor that's growing, but the fact that it's growing, I want it out of there. I want it out. Get it out of me. And so I can move on with my life. I got shit to do, you know. I don't want to be dicking around with this shit again, you know. So I'm trying not to cough too much here. So I'm still coughing up a little bit of blood, not much, just a little teeny bit. So, but they said that's normal. Whatever. Anywho, enough about me. What about you guys? Let me know how it's going on this fabulous, wonderful, phenomenal, beautiful, quiet Friday night. Let me know. What's hot? What's not? I don't want to hear about the politics shit. I don't care about that. I don't watch TV, so, and I sure as hell am not going to tune in to watch the political shit. I just rely on everybody else to tell me, do we have a new president? Do we have the same president? What's happening? Just give me the skinny, like the 800 million foot view. Is it still Trump? Is it not Trump? That's all I wanted to know. Just either way, who won? I just want to know. But I don't need to know the details. I don't need all the effing drama. I don't need to know any of that crap. So just the fact that it was still going on when I woke up from surgery, the fact that it was still going on today, I'm like, what is going on? I don't want to know. I'm just saying what's going on, as in what the hell is going on. You know, how can there be no winner? And they're like, well, if you want to know, I'll tell you. And it's like, no, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know I don't have time. I don't need the stress. I don't need the drama. I just want to know who won. That's all. And I got my own drama to deal with, you know, with the surgery and, oh my God, and the pain. I can't lean back. All I can do is just sit upright like this, or lean like forward. That's kind of what I'm doing, is like I'm leaning forward, because I can't touch my back to the chair or anything. Because it's just, the pain will just shoot me through the roof there. Craziness. Got a full moon. Full moon behind me there. Oh, yeah, dang it. I filled up my coffee and I forgot to reboot the camera. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh, son of a... Oh. Good Lord. Yeah, I want to change up the camera view. Or not the camera. Let's change up the camera and the scene. There we go. Yeah, that's the view is much better. I mean, both cameras are working good. I mean, I'm doing what's the resolution? 1080p. 30 30 frames per second. So yeah, so 1080p, 30 frames per second. Same with that one. I don't know why that one is so dark. Oh, I don't. Crap. You know what I did is I never turned on the studio lights. I've got it right now. It's just the ceiling lights. Those are LEDs. Daylight. Hold on a sec. Let me turn. I don't know if it'll make a difference or not, but I can turn them on. I just don't have my remote over here, of course. You know. But hold on a sec. I'll turn them on. There we go. So those are. This is with the studio lights on. It does make it look a little bit better, but I kind of like the darker look, actually. It's my personal opinion. But yeah, the goofy widgets, I don't know how that looks on in the web. I should look at that in the web browser. I should look there anyway to see what comments, if any, are in there. Yeah, it looks all right in the browser. It looks kind of goofy though. The having those goals on the screen, the November sub goal, the November follower goal, that all looks kind of goofy to me. I mean, I know it's part of the whole Twitch thing, and having the different widgets and overlays and the alerts and the chat window, which seems to be blank right now. It's just I'm just not used to it yet. It's just to me it just looks kind of goofy. I should just delete them. I mean, who the hell cares, man? So let me see. That's Facebook. This is YouTube. Good evening, YouTube. And then on Twitch, yeah, now it shows up on the screen. It's just the same thing I was experiencing before. It's like, the comments don't show up until I bring Ecamm Live to the forefront, and it's just the dumbest thing in the world. So, I don't know. I don't get it. But I'm thinking like maybe I should, when it comes to Twitch, I should just get rid of like all the widgets except for like maybe just the chat window or whatever you call it. the chat frame or whatever the hell. All the other stuff, the other widgets and stuff, they don't work anyway. I mean, they work, but like really slow and I to this day, I still can't change the tip jar. That is just the dumbest thing ever. It's like, it worked once and that was it. It had the default, whatever, you know, this thing right over here. I changed just fine to the beer glass. And then I tried to change it to something else, like the beer mug. It never changed. Ever since I clicked the save button, I can no longer change it. So, what's the sense of even having it on there? I mean, the alerts work and all that kind of stuff, but it's supposed to drop the little bits, the little bitties and stuff like, you know, up in this area up here. And it's supposed to drop stuff straight down into the jar here. But it doesn't do that. So what's the sense? I don't know. I don't get it. Not sure. I haven't even tried a single alert, so I have no idea. I guess we can find out. Yeah, it's not dropping the little bitties in there at all. And yeah, I don't know why it's... What's with the sound coming through? Oh, it's probably the sound effect. Sure why that is so friggin' loud. How do you resize that thing? Oh, that's why. Let me see how that looks now. It's coming through both the microphone and the sound effect, the USB thing from the Rodecaster. So I don't know. It's like I said, it's just goofy. I don't get it. So whatever.
Abort.
Exactly. Well, let's see. Yep, I killed the background music. There we go. I kind of like the scary Halloween background music. It's pretty cool. I like it. I just can't, for some reason, control the volume. Because it's going through the Rodecaster Pro. When it comes into Ecamm Live, it's coming through the Rodecaster Pro, but that's where the microphone is going also. So it's going USB into there, and so I can't separate them. I can do it through iTunes. But that's as low as it will go. Any lower and it shuts off. See? Coffee time. Cheers. Oh, man, that is good. Good stuff. It's my favorite blend. It's the 1850 Trailblazer blend. That's my favorite. And then next up on the list is my next favorite, actually, Moose Munch. Thank you so much for the fine folks at Moose Munch for sending that. That is some great shit, man. That's the chocolate caramel coffee blend. Freshly brewed. Doesn't say where, though. Huh. I gotta figure out whereabouts. I know it's somewhere in the U.S. I don't know if it was New Jersey. I don't remember now where it came from, but and now I'm thinking Colorado for some reason. But whatever. Moose Munch. Phenomenal blend. I love it. It's great. Good stuff. Third up on the list is the Golden S'mores blend. And then I got Pete's Coffee. So I got a bunch more that are... Oh, man, I'm hurting. Woo. But yeah, so I got enough to keep me going. So I don't know how much sleep I'm going to get tonight. But, my back is just really hurting from surgery, so... I don't even know who's... I don't know. I wasn't planning on staying out this late, so... But, hey, like I said before, I got nothing else better to do. I'm just hanging out, so... just yapping a whole lot about nothing, so... If you're joining up real late, yeah, I had surgery... I made it. I'm alive. I'm breathing. But yeah, once I got the pain under control, then it was just, I can't do much. It's like they went through my back. I wasn't expecting them to go through my back. So I can't lay down. I can't recline on the recliner. I can't sit back on my chair here. I gotta sit upright because of my lung positioning or whatever, and then I gotta lean forward because I can't lean back on my back because that's where they punch the hole, is through my back. So, but yeah, I have nothing else better to do, so I initially just came online. I was just gonna do like a 30-minute live stream and let everybody know the status of what's going on, how it went. And to thank everybody, of course, for all the support, for all the prayers, the thoughts, the comments, the encouragement, the everything. I really, really appreciate it more than you guys know. And I don't know. I just started yapping, and next thing I knew, it was an hour and a half, and now we're in hour 2 of the live stream. So we'll see how long I can go here. Probably not much longer, but I'll hang out as long as you guys are hanging out. And, you know, I'm drinking my coffee, so. Oh, yeah. That's Teresa telling me. That's probably why I'm hurting so much right now, is I forgot to take my pain meds. Don't have much left. Just trying to drag it out. But, yeah. You're going to have to give me a minute here so I can run upstairs. Not run. I need to go take my meds, and then I'll be right back. So just give me like a few minutes here. Oh, yeah. The Stream Deck. See, I'm not used to the Stream Deck yet either. All right. Be right back. Alrighty, and we are back. I am back. Sorry about that. My sincere apologies. I had to take my meds. The last break that I took, that 5-minute break, turned into a 10-minute break. I had to get coffee, make a pit stop, and I had forgotten to take my meds. And oh my God, man, I was like, why am I hurting so bad? Holy crap. And then Teresa came down and reminded me that, hey, you need to take your medication. And I was like, holy shit, that's why I'm hurting so bad. So anyway, I had to go do that. Sorry about that. Back to the coffee drinking here, which actually helps speed up the process because, it dissolves things quicker. Oh, heaven. Oh, man. You just don't know how many, you don't realize, all the muscles in your back that you use until you need to use them. And then when they punch a hole through those muscles, oh my God. Man, oh man. Crazy. So how the hell are you guys? Again, sorry about that quick little 5-minute jaunt. I had to take care of business, so sounds pretty quiet out there. I'm not going to be on too much longer, so I'm surprised that there's still people hanging out. But yeah, it went good. Yeah, the surgery was a success. I'm just dealing with the after effects, so the pain. So, but yeah, for those of you who hopped on way late, yeah, I finally got around to scheduling the lung biopsy, and I did that Thursday. And it was just more of a procedure than I was expecting. So yeah, it was a tough gig. I was thinking they were going to go through the chest or at least through the side or whatever to get inside of my lung, pull out those specimens. But instead they went through my back to get to it. So yeah, I'm just really fucking hurting, man. But anyway, but it was a success. They pulled out 3 pieces, and I will find out if it's cancerous or not on Wednesday. And I've said it from day one, and I keep saying it. I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me. I keep beating everything, but at some point, my luck's going to run out, Even cats have so many lives, and, I had a massive heart attack, died for 19 seconds. They brought me back to life, had heart surgery, saved my life. That was in 2012. In 2017, diagnosed with stage 3C colorectal cancer. Ripped my innards out, put me all back together, fashioned me new plumbing, spent a year and a half through chemotherapy, radiation treatments, and the surgeries, and beat cancer. And now we got this thing going on with the lungs. So, yeah. Hopefully it's benign. The good thing is my blood labs came back clean, and so oncology aren't too concerned that it's a cancerous deal, but the fact that it's growing is concerning, and I'm right there with them. I'm just like, yeah, if it's growing, get it out of me. Just get it out. And I can't figure out why, if they can go in like this and pull out pieces of the tumor or whatever, because it's not that big. It's like 6 centimeters or something. If they can go in and pull out 3 pieces of it for testing, take the whole effing thing out. Why can't you just take the whole damn thing out? I don't know. That's my deal. That's my question I'm going to have. And you guys were all saying, "Oh, it's because it's money," you know. Instead of one surgery, they break it into two, and they make a lot of money. But yeah, who knows? And they're not going to tell me that. They're not going to say, "Oh, it's because of money." So I don't know. Whatever. It's done and over with. I'll find out Wednesday when I meet with the oncology team, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yep. Right there with you. Oh, yeah. Let me pull that up. I'm doing a multi-stream. So what I'm doing is I'm just going. I wanted to provide an update to everybody, like, what the status was. Number one, I made it through the surgery. I'm breathing. I'm alive. Number two, what the status was. Number three, to thank everyone, because again, I can't thank you guys enough. All those comments. Holy shit. Just crazy. All the thoughts, the prayers, the comments, the kind words of encouragement. I mean, you guys are just phenomenal. Which camera am I looking at here? I don't even know what camera I'm using. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Is that camera not working? Yeah, it's not working. For the love of God. Hold on a second. Let me reboot that camera. Holy crap, that hurt. All right. Sorry about that. Like I said, yeah, I'm going to do... When I do my tech videos, these stupid these Canon cameras, that's going to be first on my list, man. That is just what a pain in the ass every 30 minutes. I mean, you guys were phenomenal when it came to me struggling with the video piece of it. And it made a world of difference. It absolutely did. So making the switch over to HDMI, just huge, 100% difference from the powered USB to the Cam Link 4K that you guys talked me into getting, and then making the switch from USB to HDMI, huge difference, 100%. I mean, if you've been with me in my very, very, very short time here on Twitch, you can tell a difference in quality. It's 100% better. So the audio, I mean, you can't get any better than this. I mean, it's the Shure SM7B studio mics going into the cloud lifters and then into the Rodecaster Pro. You can't get any better than that. That is king of the hill, man. That's top of the line audio. You're just not gonna get any better than this. This is phenomenal. But yeah, the video, it's great. And I'm just waiting on the lens. So I did cancel the order. And yep, and I did the what'd you guys say? I can never remember the damn thing. I keep wanting to call it a Sigma. It's a Sigma. The Sigma 16 millimeter f1.4 camera lens. So I canceled that order because it was on back order or was delayed or whatever the hell. And I reordered it from another place. So I should have it, I don't know, tomorrow, the next day, whatever. So, but I mean, just making the switch over to HDMI made a world of difference. 100%. It's so much clearer, so much better. I don't have all that interference, that noise. And I'm going to add that to my list of technology videos and stuff when I do it on YouTube. Is to, because I didn't even know about it. It was so freakish that I who would have thought, So powered USB hubs. Yeah, it's just that's where the noise was coming from. It was interference. Electricity going through there caused all that shit. So bypassing that now with the HDMI straight to the laptop, and the audio now, bypassing the whole Scarlett 2i2 audio interface and going straight to the Rodecaster Pro. Everything's fixed. Everything's great. So now I can just do my live streams. Everybody's happy. I'm happy. The viewers are happy. yeah, it can only get better from here. You know, it's just the lens should be the final piece. Crystal clear. Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, I just wanted to come online and give everybody an update how I was doing. The fact that I made it through surgery once again. And but more importantly, just to thank everybody. You know, I can't even. I don't even know how many people chimed in, but it was a lot, man, hundreds. And everybody praying for me, pulling for me, thinking about me. I can't thank you guys enough. Just, you know, man, what a crowd on Facebook. Instagram, holy shit, man. 300 and some. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, I thought about that. Going through, you know, like I said, the surgeon did not give me the warm fuzzies. And so for that hour, I was just thinking about like when they were getting me in there, and just thinking about all the comments, thinking about everybody, thinking about all the people pulling for me and praying for me. It makes a world of difference. It really does. And when I was going through my cancer battle, man, every day, every single day, that's all I could think about. Yeah, I mean, just thinking about everybody who's praying for me and pulling for me, and you know, it's phenomenal. It's awesome. I don't know what else to say. It's incredible. So, and all over the world, you know, I got family, friends, coworkers, colleagues, clients, friends on Facebook, friends on YouTube, friends on Instagram, LinkedIn. Man, what a crowd. What a crowd. And now I get to add Twitch to the mix, you know, because I'm brand spanking new to the Twitch platform. And we'll see. We'll see if I can build a small little following here on Twitch. And I'll start doing the podcast, the coffee shop podcast. From here, I'll do the multi-stream and stuff like that because I'm, you know, obviously, you know, I created the Facebook group, the JR's Coffee Shop group, and I'm going to continue to do the live stream Saturday mornings in the group and do the Zoom video chat where we hang out, drink coffee, hang out, show each other our mugs, and talk about the blend of the day. And yeah, we're still going to do that. But yeah, I wanted to add Twitch into the mix and see what I can do. See if I can, you know, build a small following here as well. And we'll see how it goes. I've met a number of friends already in the short time I've been on here. I've made a number of really good friends, and you guys on Twitch have helped me tremendously with, you know, I didn't know anything, you know. I didn't know anything about the platform. I just, you know, all I knew was it was a gamer's platform. That's all I knew heading into it. And so, you know, I didn't know anything about just chatting or the podcasting categories. I didn't know anything about anything. I didn't know the jargon, the terminology. I didn't know anything about the widgets. I didn't know anything about, you know, the monetization piece of it, you know, the bits and, you know, all that kind of stuff. No clue, you know. So I'm learning, you know, I'm figuring all this stuff out and having fun doing it, making a lot of friends. I'm consuming a lot of content, making sure that, you know, I'm following other people and contributing to the community and all that. So, and I'm having a lot of fun doing it. So, you know, cheers. Oh, good. Next up on the list, yeah, it's the Moose Munch. Moose Munch coffee. It's phenomenal stuff, man. Chocolate and caramel infused coffee, freshly brewed. And these are the cups. I've got the Keurig, the latest and greatest Keurig. And so people send me this stuff, and holy shit, man. I got tons and tons, tons of mugs, tons of coffee. I got coffee brewers now reaching out to me, and I haven't, partnered up with anybody yet. It's like I mentioned in a previous stream, a majority of these places are wanting exclusive deals, and it's like, no, I don't work that way. So no dice, man. Not interested. So, and I mean, I joke around, but I'm like, unless they're gonna dump a shit ton of money into my lap, I'm not doing any kind of exclusive deal. So, that's not what I do. That's not who I am. I'm drinking different kinds of coffee. Every cup is a different blend, and that's the cool thing about the Keurigs and stuff. I can just pop in. Every cup is, or every mug, whatever, is a different blend. And, I've got them lined up, and, like I said, the next one is Moose Munch. And then after that, I've got what is this here? The Golden S'mores and the 1850 Trailblazer blend. I do the Death Wish, Pete's Coffee. I mean, you name it. I mean, I've got boxes of this stuff, and can't thank you enough for all the juice, But it's cool. I enjoy trying the different coffees, hanging out with my friends in the coffee shop podcast, and drinking the different blends. We talk about different mugs. We talk about all kinds of shit. We don't sit there and talk about just one blend of coffee. It ain't going to happen. I can tell you that. So, I've signed up for a number of different like influencer programs, and usually they do not get back to you. Even though they reach out to you, even though they've got their website, like as an example, Death Wish was the latest one. I signed up to be an influencer, never heard back. Signed up a second time, never heard back. So I'm like, forget it, whatever, I love Death Wish. Yeah, I drink Death Wish coffee. I've got like the last 3 years in a row their annual mugs, some of their merch, whatever. Just because, not because they're sponsoring anything, nothing. It's just I just like the coffee, and I just figured, shit, since everybody's reaching out to me, maybe I should reach out to them. And I mean, they have that influencer program. I see it all the time on Facebook. I see it on their website. So I'm like, oh, cool. I'll sign up for it or whatever. But never heard back. So whatever. I don't care. There's a lot of local places that reach out to me too. I'm in southern Minnesota, so I get both southern Minnesota and Wisconsin brewers that reach out to me. But again, a majority of them are wanting exclusive deals, and I don't do that. I don't work that way. So, but whatever. I mean, as long as they're cool with me not being exclusive, I mean, I'd be more than happy to push their stuff and drink their stuff and talk about their stuff. But I'm not gonna say this is the only coffee in the world that you're going to drink. I mean, just the reality is, us coffee freaks, that's not how we operate, and they know that. So but I get it, they got to try, they got to try to get whatever influencers that are just going to push their stuff and whatever. It's not a guitar, it's I'm not going to, it's same thing with the mics, everything. Yeah. I mean, I love Shure brand, I got other mics too though, the Rode NTG4 Plus. I love the shotgun mics, and that's what I use on the YouTube set, and on the live streams over there and the video editing stuff, I use the Shure Beta 58A stage mics, and of course you just when it comes to live or the podcasting, you just can't beat the SM7Bs. You just can't. Period. You're not going to be. This is the gold standard. Everything is. It sounds like that, or it's always going up against it. So you're just not going to beat it. In my opinion. So, But I'm not going to sign a deal with them exclusive saying, oh, this is the only microphone in the world you should use. So, every situation is different. The YouTube set is different than the live stream area. It's different than the podcasting stuff. It's, I'll just, when I start doing and I'm going to start doing the, on YouTube, I'm going to do the tech reviews and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to review the stuff. So I'm not going on just to say, hey, this is the only thing that there is. And this is, whatever. I'm not going to do that. So, anywho. So, what's going on? What's happening? Let me know in the comments section. What do you got going on this weekend? It's 1:30 in the morning, for God's sakes. I should be in bed, but I can't sleep, God forbid I roll over onto my back and holy shit, you'll hear me screaming from like 5 blocks away. So I can't sit back in my chair. I can't, holy shit. When they went through my back like that, they got to get through muscle and everything else. And then once they get through into your body cavity, then they got to puncture your lungs. And oh my God, holy shit. Like I said before, it's not as bad as my it's called a LAR surgery, my cancer surgery, LAR, the low anterior resection, where they rip my guts out of my body and cut out the cancerous shit from your colon and rectal column and piece you all back together and fashion new plumbing. That is, you don't know pain, man. You just don't know pain until you've experienced that. That was insane. But, the alternative was death. So what do? But, so yeah, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that kind of pain, but it was painful. Going through your back like that and into your lungs. Yeah, I don't recommend it. That's for damn sure. But you do what you got to do, So, but yeah, how you guys doing out there? I hope you're doing better than I am. What do you got planned for the weekend? Anything happening out there? What's hot? What's not? What are you drinking? If you're up this late, what do we got here? About 9 people? Yeah, I'm multi-streaming. I'm also streaming into Twitch. Yeah, I'm brand spanking new. To Twitch. I don't know, 3 weeks now, 4 weeks. Majority of my streams have been just test streams. Once I got my shit together and with the help of the community, fixing this, that, and the other, I finally got my shit together and I can start to do regular, consistent live streaming. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been having fun. So met a lot of great friends so far, and I've only got, 14 followers. I don't have very many followers yet, but I'm just getting started. Learning the platform, learning the terminology, learning the widgets and the bits and the everything else, and I'm just learning, trying to consume as much content as I can, and I'm having fun. I like the platform. So far, so good. Some of the stuff is goofy, like some of the stuff on the screen here, with the goals and the, like above my head there, the different widgets and stuff. It's kind of goofy. I'm not used to that kind of thing, so. But I'm having fun. Yeah, damn comment section. Every time, what happens is that when I switch scenes within Twitch, the comments disappear. It's been doing it for a couple weeks now. We were goofing around with it last week during Halloween, where I would type stuff in and it would it's like invisible. You can see it like moving around and it's invisible until you bring Ecamm Live to the forefront and then they magically appear. So like if I go into here, let me switch over to Twitch. So that sound is me entering comments and stuff. And so there's no comments showing up on the screen. But when I bring Ecamm Live to the forefront, you'll notice that all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the comments will appear. So 3, 2, 1. Boom! There they are. See? Isn't that weird? But, you know, whatever. And then when I switch scenes, here I'll switch scenes. They'll disappear. Watch. 3, 2, 1. See how everything gets, it's like it's refreshing itself or something, and then all of a sudden the chat window's empty. So then I have to hop over to the stream manager. Boom, there they all are. Isn't that weird? I don't know. Whatever. Same thing with the sub goals, the follower goal. Everything gets reset. Not that it matters. I mean, what the hell do I care? You know? But it's just goofy. It's like, why even have it on there? I should just get rid of it off the screen so it's not a distraction. And same thing with the alerts are the same way. So, you know. Hey, Jay Sarzoza, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate. Oh, wait a minute, that's me. Never mind. Same thing with the. Well, can I host myself? Jay Sarzoza. How about that? Thanks so much for hosting myself. Appreciate it. Can't thank you enough for all the time. Yeah, the bits. I don't even know. Let's see here. Bits. Twitch bits. Yep, it works. But it's supposed to drop those little bitty things down into the tip jar, and it doesn't do that. So it's broken. It worked before when it was a mug. It worked, but now that it's a beer glass, it doesn't work. And I can't switch it back. I've tried. Ever since I hit the save button to change it from a mug to a glass, it stopped working. And I can't switch it back. I've tried. So, I don't know. It's goofy. It doesn't matter, Mac or PC. It doesn't matter. If I'm on the PC side of things and I'm using Streamlabs OBS, or if I'm on the Mac using Ecamm Live, doesn't matter. It won't work on either one. And I don't know why. Yeah, all kinds of different bits. Jay Sarzoza cheered 1 bit. Looks like 3 bits. No, I don't know. Anywho, but I like everything else. You know, all the cameras are work. I mean, well, the camera's not working 100%, but resolution wise. We got everything working real good now, and I'm happy with it. I'll be even more happier. I'm excited to get the new lens. So as soon as that comes, I'll hook her up. The the Sigma 16 millimeter f1.4 lens. I'm looking forward to getting that. Put that in. You guys talked me into all this stuff. Not all of it, but the video piece of it. And so far so good, man. What a difference, you know. It was driving me nuts for 2-3 weeks with all the horseshit video quality, and I just couldn't figure it out. And it all came down to that stupid powered USB hub. Man. And as soon as we switched over, you guys talked me into that Camlink 4K little dongle thingy. And then I ordered up an HDMI cable and got that, put that in there, and boom, what a difference. 100% better. And so, yeah, I'm happy with it. I know it's not perfect yet. It's not like crystal clear, but for what I'm doing, just chatting like this, I mean, it's 100% better. You know, it's 1080p, 30 frames per second, and I'm just running the mirrorless camera. The DSLR, well, right now I've got 4 cameras. I'm just running 2 tonight. It's just the Canon M50, the EOS M50 mirrorless camera with the kit lens. It's just the kit lens. The what is it, 15 to 45 millimeter kit lens. I mean, and for that, it's not bad. I mean, straight out of the box, it's not bad. The backup camera over there, that is the iPhone. I love my iPhone. It's here. Let me pull up the iPhone. There's the iPhone. I mean, 1080p, 30 frames per second. Also, of course, I've got the studio lights right behind it. That's why it's so much brighter. Looks great for a smartphone. I mean, shit. As a backup camera, it works great. And for a while there, when I was doing the OBS testing and Streamlabs OBS, it would not take any USB. It had to be HDMI. And at the time, I didn't have an HDMI setup. It was just straight USB into a hub, and from the hub into the Mac. And so I had to use the iPhone and my built-in webcam off the laptop here. It was the only two that would work. But once I ditched the whole OBS and ditched the whole Streamlabs OBS thing and went with Ecamm Live on the Mac, I can use anything. I can use any of the cameras. But the quality was horse shit, you know. But again, it was because of the powered USB hub. So once we ditched that, you guys talked me into the Camlink, HDMI, boom. All the video problems went away. And once I talked to the Focusrite folks on the Scarlett 2i2 audio interface, same thing. It all came down to that powered USB hub. And once I ditched that, went straight into the Rode Rodecaster Pro, boom. All the problems went away. So now it's about as good as it's going to get until I get that lens. The audio is phenomenal. And the video is not bad. Not bad at all. So, anyway. So, happy Saturday morning to you. I don't know where you guys are watching from, but what do we got here? It's almost 2 in the morning. Holy shit. I'm probably going to have to end this stream here pretty soon. I've got to get some sleep. Trying to figure out. Well, the folks, yeah, on, let's see here. Well, the folks on YouTube and Facebook, I think, called it a night. Let me see here. That's the goofy thing about these multi-streams. You got to hop over to the different browser or the different websites. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I can't tell. It looks like we got a couple on YouTube, 3 on Twitch, 8 on Facebook. 2, 3, 5, 8, 12. So, not too many. So let me know. Let me know how it's going out there. We got folks on each platform. How's it going, man? The weekend is here. I was going to say happy Friday, but we slipped into Saturday now. So how's your Saturday morning going? I've got my coffee. I hope you got your coffee. Or if you're up this late, you're either sucking down the juice. Let me know what you're drinking. Or you're sipping on the coffee. And so let me know in the comments. What are you drinking? Help me out. Help me see the light. And not the studio lights that are blinding me at the moment. Oh. The coffee is nice and warm, toasty, good stuff. It's the 1850 Trailblazer blend with my, actually this mug is my Father's Day mug. The kids got me, let's see, the Papa Bear. So that's the Papa Bear mug with the very strict instruction on here that says, don't poke the bear. Especially in the back, because my back's hurting right now. Oh, awesome. Awesome stuff. Looks like there's quite a delay there on the YouTube side. What is going on with that? Looks like a 20 or 30 second delay. That's weird. But, you know, knowing me, it's probably just a setting that I missed. It's usually something that I'm not doing. But I'll figure that out tomorrow. I'm not going to mess with it now. The Twitch stuff looks pretty much, it looks about like 3 seconds. 3-second delay is not bad. That looks like it's almost in real time. And Facebook looks like to be about 8 seconds delay time. I got to change that background music. I'm not digging the piano anymore. Where's my oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, the sound effects was what kills it. So let's say got to pull it to the forefront.
Abort.
There you go. Agreed. What do we got loaded up in iTunes here? Oh yeah, the Halloween background music. I downloaded a bunch of metal too, but I don't have that imported into iTunes yet. I'll have that for tomorrow. Oh my god, the camera died again. All right, one more time. I'm going to reboot it one more time, and then I'm done with that stupid thing. See? And if you guys know what the trick is, there's got to be a hack. There has to be a hack to the Canon mirrorless EOS M50 model. And I don't know if it's straight across the board with Canon, with the mirrorless line, where if you're using HDMI, it shuts down after 30 minutes. I mean, I get it. You know, they can't be considered a camcorder or whatever the hell. But there's got to be a hack to prevent it from shutting down. Like, because on the USB side, when I'm running it straight up USB, it never happens. I could live stream for 3, 4, 5 hours. Never had a problem until I made the switch over to HDMI on the Twitch platform, that it all of a sudden started shutting down every 30 minutes. And you got to boot it back up again. So there's got to be a hack. There's other people who use the M50 for their live streams. So if you know what the hack is, let me know. Help me out, please. All right, give me a second. Let me reboot that camera. Just give me like 5 seconds. Hold on a second here. All right, son of a... Damn. All right, let's see. There we go. That's the Canon. It looks great. Not perfect, but 100% better than what it was. So the USB thing, it was horse shit. But like I said, you guys don't steer me wrong. I mean, talked me into getting the cam link here. Oh, man. Like I said, you don't know how many muscles you use in your back until you have surgery and they punch a hole through the muscles in your back, go into your lungs. You don't realize how many muscles you use until you start using them, and it's like, holy shit, man. Just reaching for stuff. But anyway, yeah, you guys talked me into getting the Elgato Cam Link 4K. It's like a little dongle, and HDMI, bypass that whole powered USB horseshit thing, and voila, 1080p at 30 frames per second, just with the kit lens. Looks great, you know. Yeah, not perfect. Hopefully it will be perfect within a couple of days here when I get that other thing you guys told me to get, the I don't know what the hell, the Sigma lens, Sigma 16mm f1.4 for you techie nerds like me out there. I'm excited, yeah, because then it'll be, because yeah, I was shooting for crystal clear, just like I see. I mean, I follow a number of streamers and they just have just the most gorgeous video quality. And as it turns out, they all use, to my knowledge, I only had one streamer hit who hasn't replied to me yet, but they all use that lens, the Sigma 16mm f1.4. Some are using it on the Canon like I have, and the others are using Sony cameras. So, but they all use the same lens. That lens seems to be the miracle lens, I guess. So we'll see. We'll find out. I'm excited. And now that I've got the other piece of the puzzle from you guys, the cam link, I'm set, man. I'm ready to rock. So it's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Speaking of thank yous, thanks again for chiming in. All the kind thoughts, prayers, comments. What do you call them here on Twitch? Whispers. Yeah. Whispers. All the messages about my surgery Thursday. So I can't thank you enough. It's just, wow. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Same thing for you fine folks on Facebook. Holy shit, man. 80 some comments, and yeah, I just, wow. And then Instagram, almost 300, a little over 300. And yeah, that's all I had going through my mind, because again, the surgeon didn't give me the warm fuzzies, and so when they rolled me into the OR, it's all I could think about were all the comments, the thoughts, the prayers. Everybody was pulling for me. You guys are phenomenal. Just can't thank you enough for all the comments. And that's why I'm here. You know, that's why I've been live streaming for the last 2 hours. Just hanging out. Just wanted to hang out with you guys, and thank you for, you know, pulling for me, sticking with me through all this shit that I've gone through since 2012. You know, the heart attack, the heart surgery, the cancer, man, just incredible. But yeah, I'm not a cat. I've been saying that since day one. I'm sure people get sick and tired of hearing me saying that, but that's my saying, man. You know, I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me. So, I don't know. Fuck. Hopefully it's nothing. Yeah, hopefully it's benign. You know, hopefully I'll sit down with them on Wednesday and I'll be like, yep, you're good. You're good to go. You can get back to living your life, doing your goofy live streams. You know, I got shit to do, man. You know, I don't have time to be dicking around with more health-related bullshit, you know? So I really want to get going with the online stuff, especially, you know, with the consulting piece I can do anywhere, you know, like I do the online consulting as it is now, nights, weekends, whenever I have time, whatever. My full-time gig, I'm a GM at an IT company just north of Minneapolis there in Coon Rapids, the Twin Cities metropolitan area. And then on the side, I do, good God, everything, man, you know, consulting, volunteer work. I belong to the mentorship program on Facebook, so I do mentoring for 2 guys there. I'm also the president of the board of directors at the Arts Center, the Paradise Center for the Arts. And, you know, 5 YouTube channels, 4 blogs, 4 podcasts, and then you throw the live streaming on all the platforms on top of all that. That's why I don't get any sleep, which isn't healthy either, but I'm a workaholic. I can't be bored. I need to be doing stuff, you know, so. But typically I'm not up. I mean, I'm usually not up this late now, and it's 2 a.m. Central. But it is Friday night, and so I figured, well, we're Saturday morning now. So I thought, I'm going to come on here, hang out, and that's it. Just hang. Anybody and everybody who wants to pop by and say hi, and I'm here. So you guys were there for me, so I'm here for you, no matter what. So, yeah, let me know what's going on, what's happening. Are you out partying on a Friday night? What are you drinking? Are you drinking some hardcore stuff, or are you sucking down coffee like me? I mean, I go live, 2 o'clock. I got to do my Saturday morning JR's Coffee Shop podcast, 10 a.m. Central, on my Facebook group, JR's Coffee Shop podcast, my group on my page. So if you go to my Facebook page, so if you're on YouTube or you're on Twitch, if you go to my profile, you'll see where my Facebook page. But within there, I've got 2 groups. I got the business development group, and I got the Coffee Shop podcast group. I do a live stream Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Central, into the group. After that, hang out with us. We're going to do a Zoom video chat, a virtual coffee room chat where I can see you and you can see me, and we hang out. We show each other our mugs. We talk about the coffee blends. We talk about life, whatever. We got 45 to 50 members signed up now. I mean, that's incredible after such a short time. Come hang out, or at the very least, join the group, throw some memes up on the group, have some fun. It's all about just having fun, hanging out together. During the COVID, everything got shut down. I couldn't go to the coffee shops. I couldn't hang out with friends. I couldn't meet clients at the coffee shop, couldn't meet prospects there, couldn't hang out with my friends there, couldn't hang out with family there. And so I created this little Facebook group, JR's Coffee Shop. And that's, it's the next best thing, If you can't go hang out at a real coffee shop, might as well do it virtually, and that's what we do. So come hang out. If you're a coffee freak like me, if you don't drink coffee, then that's cool, whatever. But, do something else. Like my page, follow me for no reason at all. I got nothing good to, I shouldn't say nothing good to say. I got nothing to say. How about that? So maybe that's why people follow me there. It's just, I'm not posting 8 freaking posts a day, Like maybe a couple times a week. That's about it. People love I've got, in a short time, over 800 followers on Instagram. That's just crazy, man. What is that? That's just freakish, isn't it? For a guy like me, a guy my age who's got nothing else better to do, nothing better to say other than show my pictures of my coffee mugs, show my amateur photography, my pathway pictures. People love them. Just incredible, the amount of people that I've met on Instagram, especially during my cancer battle. But all the other people who they just like my pictures. And I'm like, wow, man, I'm like nobody. I'm not like a professional photographer. I don't have an $8,000 camera, and I'm just taking everyday pictures and selfies of my mugs and shit like that, and people love them. So it's weird, Cheers. So anyway, I know you guys are out there. You're probably sleeping. Chime in if you can, if you're awake. Let me know what's happening. You just lurking? Just kind of... Are you sleeping? Did my voice put you to sleep? Let me know what's going on, what's happening on this early Saturday morning. Let me know if you got big plans for the weekend, or are you just going to sit around like me and do nothing. I can't even lean back in my friggin' chair. Good God, my back. Yeah, I think so. I got nothing going on. It's just, again, I'm hanging out. Everybody chimed in. They wished me well. They, all the prayers, all the thoughts, all the comments, all the kind words of encouragement, all that stuff for my surgery. And, I mean, you guys are just great. You're awesome. I can't thank you enough. It was just phenomenal, the kind of support. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. I really appreciate it. It really helped me a lot. I didn't get the warm fuzzies again from the surgeon. So, so going into the OR, that's all I did is because my prep time took about an hour. And so I'm just sitting there with my phone, I'm just sitting there reading all the comments everybody chiming in, wishing me well, letting me know, hey man, I'm pulling for you, I'm thinking about you. All the people saying prayers for me, all the people with the kind words of encouragement, hey, just incredible, So you know, I had an hour where I was sitting there going through, and I couldn't respond, obviously, to that many comments. I would just go through and just, I, either like or heart or whatever, every single one of them. I read every single comment, everything on YouTube, everything on Facebook, everything on Instagram. And that's what I was thinking about when they rolled me into the OR. I'm just thinking about all these people, all the comments, all the support. And I'm telling you, it makes it makes a difference. It really does. And I really, really appreciate it. You guys always come through for me anyway. It's just, especially like when I was fighting cancer for a year and a half, you guys were relentless, just never ending support. It was just phenomenal. Every single time I went, I was going through daily chemotherapy and radiation treatments. The surgeries, ripping my innards out and putting me back together again and turning me into a human again. And, man, all the support from you guys, it's just, whatever. You can't ask for more than that. It's just incredible. So, yeah. So I just figured I got nothing else better to do going on a Friday night. I'm going to come on here and just hang out with you guys and, provide an update with what's going on. And then, and after thanking everybody, just hanging out, doing whatever, just chatting, talking about whatever, hanging out, drinking coffee. Yeah, man, just until I pass out, you guys are always there for me, so there's no reason why I can't be there for you. So all in this horrible, ugly world together. So, yeah, I got the cat mug. Yeah. That's crazy. My saying is always, I'm not a cat. I gotta make a t-shirt for that. I got merch, but I don't have a cat shirt. I'm gonna have to come up with a cat shirt, because that is my saying. I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me. I had a massive heart attack in 2012, had heart surgery. I died for 19 seconds. They brought me back to life. They saved my life. And in 2017, diagnosed with cancer, colorectal cancer, which is, well, if you're in the UK, I think you guys in the UK call it bowel cancer. In the US here, we call it either colon cancer or rectal cancer. But in my case, it was both. It was right where you connect it, the colon and the rectal column. And just a massive tumor around there. My surgeon was saying, oh, you probably had cancer for 10 years and didn't even know it. Stage 3, at first it was stage 4 cancer. All 21 lymph nodes were compromised, but it hadn't made the jump. It didn't spread to my liver, my lungs, my kidneys. And so they backed it to stage 3C, which is just one tick below terminal. They gave me 6 to 9 months to live, and I battled it, fought it for a year and a half. You guys were there with me every step of the way, and man, incredible support. But I beat cancer. So I keep beating everything with your guys' support, of course. But like I said, like one guy was saying, man, your luck's going to run out at some point. And now I'm going through this, and it's like, shit, But yeah, that's my saying is, I'm not a cat. I don't know how many lives I got left in me. I got to do up a t-shirt like that. And yeah, that'd be cool. I got to do that. That's a great idea. Oh, man. Back is killing me. But yeah, the surgery I did Thursday, that was what's called a lung biopsy. So I had some sort of growth, some sort of tumor, some sort of nodule, whatever you want to call it, inside my lung that is growing. And so everybody's freaking out about that, and including myself. It's like, if it's growing, get it out of me. I don't want it in there. But on Thursday, I did the lung biopsy where they test it. So they punched a hole through my back, which I didn't know they were going to do. I thought they were going to go through the front, or on the side or anything, but I wasn't expecting the surgeon to say, no, we're going to roll you over on your stomach and we're going to punch a hole in your back to get to it. But it was not your typical biopsy surgeon guy, because it was nestled up right against the aorta. Of course, it's got to be in the worst place ever. They can't just have any Joe go in there who's used to doing biopsies and, one little hiccup and they puncture your aorta, it's lights out right there on the table. So they got to do, what the heck was it? Thoracic cardio. Yeah, cardiothoracic surgeon or whatever. Heart surgeon or whatever that has to do it. So he went through my back. So I remember hearing some sounded like gunshots, and oh my God, did I feel that going through my back. Holy shit. And then they use these needles to go in and puncture your lungs, and they go in and they biopsy. They take pieces of that tumor to be tested in the lab, and I'll find out Wednesday. Is it cancerous or is it benign? So, man, yeah, I'm going to be pissed. If it comes back cancer and I got to go through what I had to go through the first time around, I'm going to be pissed. I'm not going to be happy, but the oncology team doesn't seem to be concerned because my blood labs came back clean. Or not clean, but a normal human being will register for their CEA level, which is a tumor marker and a carcinogen. It's an antigen test. It's a tumor marker. A normal human being is 0 to 5, and I was registering consistently as a 6.1. So they were like, if it was a cancerous type thing, it'd be through the roof. But they're concerned because it's growing. So they're like, and I'm right there with you. I'm like, yeah, if it's growing, get it out of me. Get it out. So I was just kind of pissed and confused, and I don't understand why they go through all this shit to test or biopsy this thing, growth, tumor, nodule, whatever the hell you want to call it, in my lung. If they can go through all this bullshit to test it, why couldn't they just pull it out? They're in there. Grab it and pull it out. Why are you taking little pieces of it to be tested when you can just grab the whole fucking thing? Get it out of me. I don't know. You guys were saying, oh, it's money. It's about the money. It's, multiple surgeries, and, they're not going to tell you that though, right? I mean, I'm going to ask on Wednesday, why couldn't you guys just pull the whole damn thing out? They're not going to say, oh, because we make more money off you. They're not going to say that. So, whatever. They're just going to say, well, it's not how it works. This is the process, Okay. What do you do? What do you say? Just whatever. So what's happening out there, guys? You're awful quiet on a Friday night. Probably putting you to sleep with all my yapping about surgeries and cancer and all that shit. But yeah, I don't know, I don't think I can. I think I can share my screen on this stupid thing. Let's see here. It's kind of goofy. Yes, it is goofy. I'm using Ecamm Live on the Mac, so let me see. Of course, I always end up wiping out everything when I change scenes and shit. Like right now, I can't even hear the background music anymore. So what's going on there? Where's my iTunes? All right, so if I go into Facebook, you can see what I was talking about as far as like support and all that shit. Oh wait, no, I gotta share my screen. That's right. Share browser? Is that what it was? I don't know what I did with that. I thought I had a scene. Shit, did I delete it? I don't see it anymore. I used to have like a scene that I did my what do you call it? Reaction videos on and stuff. And I think I must have deleted it or something. I don't know. It's not there anymore. Share screen? I don't know. Maybe I could do it that way. Let's see here. Look at all that, man. Just, man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Look at all that. Yeah, so here's my post. Heading into surgery, lung biopsy time. Say a few prayers for me and or wish me luck. We'll see you soon. That's all I said. Coming to you live from the cancer center, which is connected to the Park Nicollet Methodist Hospital. And yeah, just look at all that. All the prayers, all the comments, all the support. There's my little selfie picture there. Can you see that? I'm not used to doing the share screen thing, so, but that was just a quick little selfie laying in the hospital bed. I was waiting to be rolled into the OR, so that was just a quick little pic. And but yeah, all these thoughts, all these prayers, all these words of encouragement, all these, you know, you got this, man, you know. Just incredible. And that's me just saying, hey, thanks everyone, appreciate it. A few more comments in here. Prayers. Thankful for everything, you know, went well. Prayers. Man, I got a million prayers. Holy crap. And anyway, so just, you know, constant encouragement and support. And like I said, I can't thank you guys enough. It's just incredible. How do I get back to the live stream? Oh, yeah. See, I'm not used to the Stream Deck yet. God, see? It's programmed up. It's just that I keep forgetting to use it. I'm not used to operating this Stream Deck thingy. I even got the sound effects on here too, which are kind of cool.
Abort.
Agreed. So how do I switch over to that now? Oh, is this... Good Lord. So, anywho, yeah. So, like I said, just just a tremendous amount of support from you guys, and it's just incredible. It's wonderful, and can't thank you enough. So, so yeah, that's why it's a Friday night. I figured I'm gonna come online and thank everybody and give an update on my situation, and just hang out with whoever's out there. Whoever wants to hang out, we can hang out, drink a little coffee, tell some stories, chat, just hang out, And for the new folks, like I said, I'm a brand spanking new streamer on the Twitch platform. So, I've only got, what is it? I don't know, 15 followers or something like that. Brand spanking new. And met some great, brand new friends. I'm learning the platform, getting used to all the nuances, all the different things, all the widgets, all the everything. Just learning. So, and having some fun. It's frustrating from time. See, there you go. The second I said frustrating, the camera. God dang it! Hold on a second. From time to time, it can be frustrating because things don't work quite right, and when you're trying to, especially on a new platform, you should really have your shit together, and it comes across like you don't have your shit together when things aren't working, and the cameras aren't working, or the audio wasn't working, or the widgets weren't working, or the comments weren't working, or whatever. There was always something, and it was just kind of, just frustrating, and but we got it. I think we got it nailed down. Everything is working okay now, and I'm digging it. I'm consuming lots of content on the Twitch platform and making new friends and getting new followers. And I just want, we'll try it out and we'll see how it goes. And hopefully I can build a small little following on Twitch. I think it'd be kind of cool, and we'll do a podcast here and do some just chatting, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. How come it keeps see the background music? It keeps like defaulting back to this piano stuff, which is fine. I wanted my scary, very scary, my scary Halloween background music. But every time I change the scene, it wipes everything out. Resets all the widgets and defaults the music back to. So here, let me go back to iTunes.
Abort.
There, that'll kill the background music. So then I hop back over to iTunes and restart the Halloween music. There we go. Oh, let me change. God, see, I gotta change the scene too. Oh. Yeah, the sound. Okay, so the sound effects are working. Get the picture. Some of these I need to get out of there because, like the kids thing, like kids cheering, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that. It's funny. It's funny. But so how you guys doing? Chime in. Let me know you're out there. Let me know how this looks, how it sounds. Let me know what you got going on this weekend. What's hot? What's not? What are you drinking? Anything. Help me out here. I probably got about 5 more minutes or so. Because at 2:30, if I don't pass out right where I sit here, I need sleep. I need me some sleep. I don't know. Let me see. I've never done that. I've never done a raid. But I don't know should I do that or not. I don't know. It says I've got 3 viewers left, so I don't know. I don't see anybody who like I follow. I mean, not a lot of people. I mean, I probably follow about 9 people. But I'm looking at my activity feed and I don't see any of those folks online. Of course, it is again 2:30 in the morning, so yeah, they're probably all in bed sleeping like I should be, but I don't know. Who should I raid? You guys can help me out here. Let me know. I've never done a raid, so it'd be my very first channel raid. I met some good friends doing a raid. I think 3 of the 9 people that I follow and subscribe to, I found them via a raid because how else are you gonna find people? I mean, I just I was going through manually looking at different channels but there's millions, it's. Well, it's kind of weird because especially on a Friday night, Saturday morning, some of the folks that I follow are usually, streaming at this time. But for some reason, I'm not seeing anybody. Well, let me see. Let me just go to the main page. Oh, under show more. Yeah, they're all offline. How weird is that? I don't get that. I don't know. G5 rap. How's it going, eh? How the hell are you? Thanks so much for hanging out on this gorgeous, glorious Saturday morning. I started streaming. How long have I been online now? How do I find that out? Well, I have this. Oh, in the stream manager? Oh, it does say on there. Yeah, see, I'm not used to looking in there at all. It says, yeah, I've been on for 3 hours and 35 minutes. Oh, I dropped all the way down to a couple viewers. I'm down to 2 viewers on there now. Just chilling? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't know. For you, it's 5:28 a.m. But good, awesome. Cheers. Yeah, for me, I just had surgery on Thursday, and basically what I figured I had nothing going on. It's Friday, it's the weekend. I couldn't work. I'm just trying to recover here from the surgery, and so many people supporting me and comments, and I was here, I'll show you real quick just so you get a rough idea. Was it share screen? I think so. So, yeah, so all these comments, all these thoughts, all these prayers, here's me. Here's my surgery. This was Thursday. I was having a lung biopsy. They punched a hole in my back, went in, punched a couple more holes into my lung, and we're doing a biopsy of the, whatever you want to call it, tumor, nodule, growth, whatever the hell you want to call it. And just so many people reached out to me. Holy crap, man. Just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. So I thought, it's Friday. I can't sleep because I'm in so much fucking pain. But just trying to recover. I thought, well, I'm going to come online. I'm going to jump online, thank everybody for all the comments, all the thoughts, all the prayers, and give a status update and all that kind of thing. And yeah, just hang out, man. Just hanging. There we go. And hey, thanks so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. But see, isn't this goofy? Like every time I switch a scene, all the widgets reset. Look at all this stuff. Everything resets. What a pain in the ass, man. I don't get that. Let me see. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. Testing 1, 2, 3. See, it's just the weirdest friggin' thing. I don't get it. So now I got to jump all the way over to the browser to see what comments are being left. It's just so irritating. I hope you are fine. Yep. Yeah, no, I made it through. And what they did was they basically, like I said, they punched a hole in my back, went into the lungs, and did a biopsy of this tumor of the, all, whatever you want to call it, a growth, a tumor, whatever. And I'll find out Wednesday if it's cancerous or if it's benign. But if you don't know who I am, I had a massive heart attack in 2012. I had heart surgery, died for 19 seconds. They brought me back, saved my life. In 2017, I was diagnosed with stage 3C colorectal cancer, and I spent a year and a half battling cancer, and I beat cancer, and now we got this thing. So, yeah, I'm not a cat. Don't know how many lives I got left in me, but I don't need this shit. So, it's just yet another thing in my life. So, so many people reached out. So many people made comments. Yeah, I'm basically just hanging out tonight and just thanking everybody for their support. And people are coming and going and stuff, and I'm talking and just chatting, hanging out. And I'm a huge coffee freak. I have a coffee shop group that I run. I do a live stream into that. I live stream into YouTube. I'm a YouTuber, Facebooker, Instagrammer, LinkedIner, and now what we're doing is adding to the mix Twitch. A couple buddies of mine talked me into coming over to Twitch to give it a shot. Just see what I can do over here. See if I can build a small following. And yeah, I do a number of podcasts, and we'll see. I've been having fun so far, and I've been just a little frustrated with just kind of this, getting into using Ecamm Live on the Mac, streaming into Twitch. When it comes to the multi-streaming and stuff like that, I've been struggling with some of these, widgets and stuff. So just kind of frustrating. But But yeah, that's what I'm doing tonight. I'm just hanging out, man. That's just, thanking everybody for their support and just hanging. Yeah, that's it. Drinking coffee, having fun, telling lies. But no, just having fun, Yeah, hard life story. Yeah, it's a rough gig. Argentina. Wow, that's awesome, man. I don't have too many followers, friends, or whatever from South America, so that's cool. That's way awesome. Important things in life, maybe the front of us. If we are always being, I can't read that because of my stupid moon behind me there. Of the death and not enjoying the life would be boring. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't read that. I'm sorry. That stupid moon thing there. Important things of life. Yeah, I mean, it's just, there's just so many things that are important in life and so many things that are not at all important. And I live my life like every day is a blessing, and which it is. Every day is a blessing to me, and I don't take anything for granted anymore. And I live my life like it's the last day. And the reality is, tomorrow is not promised to anybody, let alone me. After going through everything that I've gone through, I could get hit by a bus tomorrow. So like I said, the reality is that tomorrow is not promised to anybody, let alone me. So, I live life like it's, every day, like this is my last day. And so, I make sure that I appreciate friends, family, my wife, my kids, my coworkers, my clients, my friends online, my family members, my relatives, everybody. I appreciate everyone, and I never go to bed angry. You got to enjoy life, man. Do what you want to do. Have fun. Enjoy life. Enjoy family. That's what it's all about. And how old am I? I don't know. How old am I? Am I 50? 51? I was born in 68. What are we, 2020? So I am 51. I'll be 52. Wait, no. Yeah, 51, 52. I don't know. Something like that. So I was born in 68. So, but sorry if your English is bad. No, you're fine. You're good. Some trouble functioning. See, why am I getting these Streamlabs things? That's the other thing, too, that is kind of frustrating, is I get these stupid alerts. You know what I mean? Like, they'll just stream elements, stream labs. It keeps popping up these stupid alerts, and I don't know. I don't know anything about how to turn that shit off. So, yeah, that's the point. Have fun, doing everything. Yeah, it just, I think if people just live their life like it's, like it's their last day, and that way they can enjoy life. When you get up in the morning, you enjoy the people around you, your family, your friends, your coworkers, whoever, because, I mean, if you knew that you were going to die tomorrow, I'm pretty sure everybody would be, just, it would be such a valuable day, wouldn't it? I mean, like, today would be like just the most valuable day of your life, and it'd be just like, yeah. Enjoy it. That's right. But yeah, so, what I decided to do tonight was to just be online and hang out, thank everybody for the support, thank everybody for all the comments, all the prayers, all the kind words of encouragement, all that kind of stuff. and just hang out, drink coffee. Yeah. I'm going to do my live stream, my coffee shop podcast at 10 a.m. Central. And after that, we do a Zoom chat. So that's kind of cool. We get to hang out. It's kind of like a virtual coffee shop since, because of the COVID thing hit, everything was shut down. All the coffee shops were closed. I mean, it was, it sucked. I couldn't go hang out with friends. I couldn't hang out with clients. I couldn't hang out with prospects. I couldn't go to the coffee shop to do anything, So I figured, well, the next best thing is to have a virtual coffee shop. And so I set up a group on my Facebook page, and it's just called JR's Coffee Shop Group. And we hang out. I do a live stream Saturday mornings, and then we do a Zoom chat, video chat. I see you, you can see me. We hang out, we show each other our mugs and talk about the coffee blends. And yeah, it's great fun. And in such a short time, I was pretty shocked. I mean, we're up to 45, 50 members now that have signed up. And we're just a bunch of coffee freaks in there. That's just having fun, posting some memes. And so, yeah, it's a lot of fun. So I like it. And then I got the other YouTube channels, and I do the other podcasts, the business development podcast, the father-son podcast. I do the cancer-related podcast. And I've got that hockey podcast that hasn't gotten off the ground yet, but I want to be able to do the hockey. I'm calling it the JR's Penalty Box podcast. So, but basically covering everything from youth hockey to high school hockey to the collegiate level into the pros. I think it'd be a lot of fun. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yes, that's the point. Have fun. Are you kind of influencer on Facebook, YouTube? I don't know if you'd call me an influencer. I guess some people would call me an influencer, but I don't look at it that way. I don't know. I just have a lot of friends, I guess, online, and it was kind of funny. I talked about earlier signing up for a couple of influencer programs. Never heard back. I'm a huge fan of Death Wish Coffee, and they don't sponsor anything of mine, but I like their coffee. I got a couple of their mugs. I got their annual mugs. I drink their coffee, and I noticed that they had an influencer program, so I signed up. I'm like, hey, cool, I'll sign up for it, and never heard back. So I signed up a second time, never heard back. I reached out to them. I emailed them just saying, hey, what's the status of this? How long does this usually take? And no responses, no nothing. So, whatever. I don't care. I have had a number of brewers of coffee reach out to me, asking me to be a part of their influencer program. But I said no to both of them because they wanted exclusivity. They had exclusivity agreements. They wanted to be exclusive, and I don't work that way. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna say this is the only coffee in the world you should drink. I mean, I drink multiple different kinds. I mean, my next cup of coffee is going to be Moose Munch coffee, and after that, I've got the Golden S'mores blend, and so I mean, I drink all different kinds of coffee. People send me different kinds of coffee. People are sending me coffee mugs. So I'm not going to sign an exclusivity agreement with anybody. It's not how I work, I don't drink just one kind of coffee. So, so I don't know. Am I an influencer? I don't know. I don't think I am, but I guess people would call me that, but whatever. Yeah, I speak a little bit of Spanish, not a whole lot. I'm not around anybody to speak Spanish to, so it's kind of not really a use it or lose it. But when I was growing up, my grandmother only spoke Spanish, and my parents would go to work, and my grandmother would watch, would watch us kids, but she would only speak in Spanish. And so I learned Spanish only because because I would learn from her everything she would say. So I mean, I would learn, when I was eating my cereal. We were little kids, and so, you know, I learned that leche, the milk, and I just every single word that she would say that was associated with something, whether it was a cup or a bowl or a cereal or milk or sandwiches or whatever, I would just pick those up little bit by little bit, day after day after day after day, and so I would learn. So eventually I got to the point where I could understand full-blown conversations in Spanish, but I couldn't speak it. And it was only because my friends didn't speak Spanish. My parents, so nobody at school speaks Spanish. And so it was only with my grandma. And so we would only, from listening to her talk, so we could understand anybody who was speaking Spanish, but we couldn't speak it because we didn't learn how to talk. We didn't learn how to vocalize. We didn't learn how to speak Spanish. We only learned how to listen to it, if that makes any sense at all. It was just it was weird. My grandma just refused to speak English, so we just learned how to listen, So, but everybody in the family speaks Spanish, but me and my sister, we can listen to somebody talking. We can understand conversations. We just never learned how to speak it. So I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but that's, So, yeah, so maybe you would understand some Spanish words, but not how to speak it. Correct. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, that's how we learned it. It was even when we were watching TV, my grandmother would put Sesame Street, but not the English version, the Spanish version on. And that's how we learned the ABCs and the 1, 2, 3s and, all the basic stuff they teach children, but she never taught us how to speak it. So she would just talk to us in Spanish or yell at us in Spanish or instruct us in Spanish, but she never, taught us, here's how you say it. Here's how you, put together a sentence. Here's how you, she never taught us how to speak Spanish. So, yeah. So that's how I learned it. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm a brand new streamer on the Twitch platform. So I've been doing, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn. So I'm considered a small YouTuber, Facebook or whatever. So like on Facebook, I had less than 2,000 followers or friends or whatever. On YouTube, less than 1,000. On Instagram, just a little over 800. I just hit 800. On LinkedIn, just a little over 2,000. So, all told, like a little less than 5,000. So I'm just considered a small, because those platforms have billions with a B viewers. So, with less than 5,000 total, I'm considered small. I'm, a small time streamer. And I had a couple of friends who were on the Twitch platform who were gamers, and that's all. I always thought, Twitch was just a gaming platform. So, but they said no, you should come over. That we have a just chatting category and a podcasting category. You should come over and hang out. See if you like it. Bring over one of your podcasts over and see if you can build a small following and see if you like it. Who knows? You never know. You might like it more than you like YouTube, or you might like it more than Facebook or whatever. So yeah. So I decided, okay, I'll try it out, see if I like it, and we'll give it a shot. You never know, you know. And so no, yeah, I do appreciate it. That's what I was told, was that that's considered a big number when it comes to the Twitch platform, because there's only a few million viewers on Twitch and a few million streamers. And so, there's like approximately 2 or 3 viewers for every 1 streamer. So that's, in comparison, that's very tiny in comparison to YouTube and Facebook and all that. They got billions, So, yeah, I was told that, oh, hey, less than 5,000. That's a lot when it comes to, the Twitch platform. So I figured, well, okay, I'll see how it goes. Like maybe I can, build a small following on Twitch and see how it goes, So it's not bad. I've got, well, thanks to you now, 15 viewers. So that's not bad for a couple of weeks, and but we'll see. Let's see. On Twitter, I have 1.5 thousand followers, but on Instagram, 24,000. Wow, that's incredible, man. That's huge. Twitch and Instagram are the massive platforms, so it reaches much people. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there goes my camera. Hold on a second. Let me switch back over to my backup camera. There we go. Yeah, I got to figure out the Canon thing. I got to figure out what the hack is to stop it from shutting off every 30 minutes. So, but it's a Canon mirrorless EOS M50 for that one. Here, I got to turn it back on. Hold on. All right. And it shuts off ever since I made the switch over to HDMI. It shuts itself off after 30 minutes. And it never did that when I was running a USB cable to the hub. I could run it for hours on end. It would never shut off. Now that I've got the Elgato, this thing you guys talked me into here, the Elgato Camlink 4K, I'm doing HDMI. But ever since I connected the HDMI cable, the camera shuts off every 30 minutes. So I can't figure out. I got to figure out how to fix that. So not sure why it's doing that. Yeah, but it's not very big number if you think in Instagram numbers. Yeah, like I say, in a short amount of time, I'm currently over 800 followers on Instagram, and mainly that had to do. It started off with my my cancer battle, and I met a lot of new friends, and then I started posting my pathway pictures. So I have I take pictures of paths, and that was like my cancer pathway pictures, and my coffee mugs, and people seemed to like it. And it kind of took off like a weed, and it just, people really seemed to enjoy it, which was kind of odd to me. But, yeah, a lot of people liked it. And, to me, 800 people, that's a lot, I thought, somebody like me at my age, that's pretty good, I think, 800. Your camera rip. Yeah, rest in peace. It's not bad though. I mean, as far as a mirrorless camera goes, here's the the image for it is not bad. It's just just the kit lens right now. In a couple of days, I'll have the new lens, the other one you guys talked me into. What was it? the 16, the Sigma 16 millimeter f1.4 lens. I should have that in a couple of days. And so I'm excited about that. I'm looking forward to having it so I can have a crystal clear image. But right now it's not too bad. I mean, it's for the kit lens, it's not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. All the numbers are big. I can't think in 24,000 people in my house, for example. Exactly. Agreed. The thing is how you see it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's all in how you see it, To me, 24,000, that's huge. It's massive, But for me, 800 is a lot. I can't even keep up with all the comments and stuff. It's all about quality. To me, it's organic growth, and it's all in the quality, not the quantity. So the quality of my followers who are, loyal followers who are genuinely concerned, who love my pictures, who have supported me throughout my cancer battle and beyond. It's all about quality, I'd much rather have 800 of, the closest friends who love you, who care about you, who are concerned about you, who are genuinely, your friends online, and, I'll take that any day, so. Here's the other Yeah, my backup camera is my iPhone. So that's the iPhone 10, the XS Max. And as far as, cameras go, I mean, for a smartphone, it's 1080p and 30 frames per second. It's, quality wise, not bad for I just use it as my backup camera because the mirrorless and the DSLR cameras would be shutting off every 30 minutes with the HDMI. So I had to, implement some sort of backup camera. And so I went with the iPhone, and, the iPhone is my backup. And so every time the stupid Canons would shut off, I just switch it over to the iPhone, and it works just great. Being almost 6 a.m., I'm going to sleep. Well, hey, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by and for chiming in. And thanks so much for the follow, too. I really appreciate it. Yeah, get some sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep myself. I'm probably gonna kill the live stream in a few minutes. So yeah, thanks again. I really appreciate it. You should be famous. Send you a big hug, dude. See you soon. Hey, thanks. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll be around, so stop on by anytime. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful, wonderful evening or morning. So yeah, I'm going to probably, shut down the live stream and get some sleep myself. I've got, to do the live stream at 10 a.m. in the coffee shop. So for those of you who, stuck around long enough, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a live stream at 10 a.m. Central in the Coffee Shop podcast, in the Coffee Shop group. So if you're not already a member, feel free to stop on by, sign up. We already have 45, 50 new members in there. So come hang out with us, drink some coffee, tell some stories, post some memes. We're just hanging out. And after that, after the live stream, we're going to do the Zoom room chat. That's our video chat that we do on Saturday mornings, where I get to see you, you get to see me. We hang out, drink our coffee, and talk about whatever. Talk about life. We just hang out. We have a great time. And, yeah. But that's about all I got for tonight. I'm going to hit the sack. I need some sleep. And but again, thank you so much for chiming in. Thanks so much for all the prayers. Thanks so much for all the support. Thanks. You guys are great. I mean, what can I say? You guys are always there for me, and I can't thank you enough. I mean, it's just incredible. And I read every comment. I read every message, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I love you guys. You're the best. You know, hang in there. Every day is a blessing. So no matter what you're going through, just treat today like it's your last day, you know, and always remember that tomorrow is not promised to you or to me or to anybody. And you know, live life the best way you can. No regrets, you know. Enjoy today. Enjoy the people around you. Yeah. That's all I got, man. I'm wiped. I'm tapped out. I'm gonna go to bed and get some sleep, and we'll see you guys again. If you're around, I'm gonna be live streaming at 10 a.m. I'll do another live stream Saturday night. I haven't decided on Sunday yet. As far as I don't know what's going on Sunday, but we'll see. Anyway, thanks again. Hope all is well with you and your family, and we'll talk to you guys again real soon. All right? Take care.